Hello everybody, how are we doing? I was just getting some seedings done. I think we should be good to get going in just a few. Either gonna go creator versus Arrogfire, or if we don't create Arrogfire, I kinda like Geralt Rex as well. There's also a matchup I thought was pretty cool, so just waiting to see who's online and see who's ready to play very shortly so we can get underway and go from there and figure out all those things. Hello, welcome to WardiTV Mondays edition number 10. It's good to see you all. Good to have you with us as we have a full day of action coming up. This full tournament plays a day, as every Monday we give out $400. We are not on the new patch today. Again, sponsorship requirements request that we play only on the live server, which is obviously still not patched, so we're not going to be on the patch, but we are going to be going through some cool games nonetheless. I think we obviously all prefer mostly to kind of see patch games, obviously, but I think the modern day games and the modern day list will be, patch is still pretty reasonable to give us some good StarCraft, so. Just wondering if Geralt's going to be here straight away to go up against Rex. I think we're just going to go Geralt Rex. I kind of like that PvZ. Winner plays Clem second round as well. I think that's going to be more one-sided, but it's actually a great set of second round matches. I mean, I'll run through the bracket with you guys. We've got Clem in the round of 16. You're going to be waiting for Geralt or Rex. Trap and Gumiho are likely to meet in the round of 16. ByuN will play Ryung or Nico Rex. Solar and Skillet are likely to meet round of 16. Max Packs against Hearthstone or Lunacy. Classic and Nightmare will be favorites to meet in the round of 16. Shin will play Creator or Arrogfire. And Hero and Goblin will be favorites to meet in the round of 16 as well. So a lot of cool matchups in the round of 16. For sure. It's going to be a fun day. I mean, these events always have been. These WardiTV Mondays keep on heating up, keep on looking good, good lineups. Super excited to get them on the new patch. Kind of hoping the new patch comes around sooner rather than later. To me, it should really be. We are kind of really due to go onto the new patch already, so yeah. So guys, how's everyone doing? Hope everyone is doing well. Let me throw a message out to Geralt, just see how long he might be, because that might change who we go or what we go into. Just to start things off, so yeah, how's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you all. Thank you for joining us. How's everyone feeling today? How's everyone's weekends been? How's everyone's start of the week looking? We'd love to hear from you guys. Give us a little something to chatter about as we get into our first match. Like I said, just trying to see if Geralt is around already or not. There's a lot of good matches we can go into, so we don't have to rush into anything. Like I say, we'll give Geralt a couple of minutes, and then we'll figure out what we go into if he doesn't arrive just afterward. Alright. Yeah, lineup of the tournament's looking good. A lot of the regular names. I saw Dark signed up. He didn't check in. I'm kind of sad because I really would have loved to see some Dark games today. That would have been really neat. Unfortunately, doesn't quite come through. Didn't check in. Hopefully he's Right, sorry, it was just an admin thing out. Someone was in the wrong chat channel. But I've completely lost my thought process. Ay, ay, ay. Looks like Wardy is taking care of some Roddy viewers. What do you mean? Subs? Oh wait, I'm taking some of Roddy's viewers. Oh, I thought you said. For some reason, I thought you said taking care of Roddy's viewers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like, wait, why am I taking care of Roddy's viewers? I'm taking Roddy's viewers? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm a viewer fee. Is that what we're saying? Unbelievable. Alright, we'll take a couple of moments here. We'll get into Geralt versus Rex. Geralt is here, so we'll just take a couple of moments. We'll get that underway. We'll get into some Geralt Rex action. And hello, everyone. Just a couple moments to get us going. Takes a little bit on these open cups. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Sounds like I need more coffee. Well, I don't drink coffee, but I think it's more so just a case of I'm just trying to find I'm trying to talk to chat while also finding people, while also sorting an admin issue out. So I'm just doing a little bit of multitasking as well. Just doing a little bit of multitasking. Alright, so yeah, like I say, Geralt's here, so we will have Geralt and Rex setting up in just a few moments. Should take a couple of minutes, and we'll be able to get this underway. Bit of tasking practice for ladder. Yeah, just my brain's not ready to multitask just yet either, is probably the thing. That's okay, once we get going, we get going. In about 4 minutes, it's walkover time, so once I process those, we can just fully focus on the games as well. We don't have to look back or anything, we can just go, go, go. So that'll be quite nice too. As Geralt has thrown us a lobby link up, so we should just be able to jump in and start casting. And this should be able to go nice and easily from here. Countdown is coming through, and Geralt vs Rex, our opening match of the day. We know it's going to be this PvZ. Let's get this going. Winner of this has to play Clem. It's not a super fun matchup for the guys, but we'll see what they can do as we get ready to go into this. Watched some Todd after I raided him yesterday. It was kind of fun. Nice. I didn't get to watch. I have to head off after my stream. I didn't see anything of the stream. I just saw that he was live, and thought I'd throw some love Todd's way. Always good to see Todd every now and then. You know, I try to host people streaming StarCraft, but sometimes it's just people streaming StarCraft, or it's someone I've hosted like a couple times in a row. Well, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily. I like to spread the love to some of our StarCraft buddies, even if they're not as active in the StarCraft community in this day and age. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Bottom right corner, we are going to be seeing our red Protoss player. This is Geralt, and he's taking on the blue Zerg in the top left of Rex, as we get into our very first matchup of the day, PvZ best of 3. Here on WardiTV, Mondays number 10. Can you believe we've been here for 10 weeks now? 10 weeks of this Monday Cup. We'll have 2 more editions this month still. And We'll see what we do throughout December. December gets a bit funky because the first week of December I won't be here on time to do the WardiTV Mondays because it's Home Story Cup the weekend before. The second... Actually, I think the second week's fine. Yeah, the second week and the second, third, and fourth week are actually kind of fine. We actually might just do 4 still, just not on the first week. That actually probably works just perfectly. Actually, when I look at the schedule, so we'll probably still have WardiTV Monday. We'll just take the 1 week off for Home Story Cup. No point running anything the day people are traveling back from Home Story, especially the timing of hours. It really does just overlap. I think I probably get home just as the event starts because I actually have an early direct flight home, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, no point. Rushing about as Nexus and Cybercore coming in on the side of Geralt, Hatchery in the pool, and the Gaswall coming up from Rex here. Early stages, we get settled in. Let's turn those health bars on properly, shall we? There we go. As our probe shows up and is going to start a nibbling and being an annoyance here in the early stages. That's going to be what our probe gets up to for now. So we get that underway. We're just going to patrol on the natural and get a couple queens and drones coming through. The link speed is building. The Nexus is on the way. Stargate coming up as well as the few lings will turn onto that probe. That probe gets pushed out into the center. Again, our Stargate building over on the corner of the main base. And a couple lings pulling back up towards the third as a queen sets up as well. Hatchery goes down on the natural here from Rex as well. Just going to get that settled as the Adept shades toward the upper left-hand side to see what's going on. So Adept shade into the upper left. Again, link speed, queen, overlord, a couple of drones, all producing through. The Stargate is coming up on the side of Geralt. The Adept is going to shade there. The Adept and the Warp Gate continue to come about. Queens, lings, link speed coming up. The Oracle and the Adept still producing. The Adept still coming up out the gateway. A couple of Adepts just going to sit at the front, and we do see the Queens are going to get through as the Adepts are going to shade in toward the main base. So Adepts up into the main. A couple lings still moving around. Adepts going to cancel up that shade. Link speed finishing very shortly as the Adepts are just going to sit in the back and kind of go through this early couple moments without anything too ridiculous happening. Obviously, these Adepts will continue to try and find something extra. They won't find too much. Oracle will start from Geralt as well. We get that underway. The first one is already coming across the map. The second then in production. Likely just to go to all 3 to start things off. And play that triple Oracle opener in the early minutes of the first DVZ today. Like I say, one lineup of players today. We might end up catching a Clem from round 2 already. And let's just see Oracle coming back around the side. I'm just going to shade, just going to get down the left-hand side for a couple moments. Just going to see this shade go off, but it's going to be right next to a bunch of lings. Those Adepts in trouble. The Oracle's going big for 4 drones. Going to be able to find at least 5 or 6 in this corner. They're still active. Geralt's too busy doing other things. He should have easily had like 2 or 3 more drones here, because he could have flew the Oracles out this way, got some damage done, and he wouldn't have taken any more hits himself, but I think he got a bit too caught up in, yeah, and kind of dealing with things on the other side. That's coming up, Hatcher on the way, Zergling's in production as MLA upgrade builds on the Evolution Chamber. The Overlord on this bottom side just going to sit in that corner as it gets poked back a little bit as well. Bear with me one moment, guys. It's a walkover time, so let me just put a walkover through for a couple of people that need one. I actually only have one person who's requested the walkover, so should be easily handled. And we can move on from there nice and easily. Just gonna step up, Link's coming through. Gonna be seeing the Lings get pushed back. Melee upgrade Lings, all producing hatcheries in the on the way as well. It's gonna be seeing the rest of these Adepts still stepping forward. A couple creep tumors will go down. +1 attack, blink, and the 3 additional gateways coming through. As the Lings are gonna wrap around. And those Adepts continue to move. So a couple of Adepts shading about. We still have the blink and the +1 on the way. That's going to give you the next real stage of this game. Here's Geralt, who has the oracles to help protect these Adepts. Good choice there, not to activate them. Things pull back up to the 12 o'clock. Just going to see the oracle still overhead. The Adepts are moving around. Queen is going to be there to fill you up onto an oracle as well. It's just a little bit of damage in that regard too. Now the upgrade's still finishing. Extra Lings on the way. Hydrogen coming up on the natural. I'm just going to be seeing our oracles pulling back towards the top here for the moment. Well, Lings coming through the south, and they're going to run straight in toward this third base mineral line. The oracle's going to take a few more shots at the Queen. Just coming up, the Groove Spine's on the way, +1 missiles, Bane speed, all of that produces through as the Zergling's still gathering here on the side of Rex. So continue to move down to the bottom with these Lings, going to run in toward this Nexus and a couple of the pylons here as well. Just try and aim for some damage, just going to look for a cancel, and I think Rex is going to get a cancel as well. Fourth base goes down immediately, so that goes down. The Stalkers come across to try and clean up some of the Zerglings already. Geralt looking to put some work in there, and the Lings do have to end up backing away up to the top of the map instead. So away go those Lings as we continue to see the Immortal charge and the +2 attack upgrade coming up as well at the moment. Bane speed on the way through, +1 missile attack is on the way through, Ling Hydra all producing as we do see a wraparound on a set of rocks over here. Open up those rocks maybe. Rex decides not to continue though. He is just going to morph a bunch of Banelings. He's on his way to that Hydra speed and so, but a lot of Ling Bane right now, maybe looking to attack early. I guess he already has Hydras here, so yeah, maybe he's just going to send it. He's on 79 drones, so it's not like he cut workers to do this. So yeah, let's see what happens as our Ling Bane Hydra goes for a good spread across the top. Stage Sword's coming through, a couple Stalkers are going to fire. Shots coming through, Stalkers and High Tempers come about, a couple of Banes figuring out how they're going to approach this. The Hydra's still slow, by the way, as they slow move through a storm there initially. Next storm comes down as well. Rex unable to really kind of commit through there. However, he's going to be able to put some damage on this fourth base once more. Now going to try and come in with the Ling Bane on the right-hand side as well. There's a single High Temper there. We're going to catch the stasis. Actually kind of, well, does it save the Banes from the storm? Not really, because the Banes also are moving forward to connect, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. The Hydra's still target firing down this Nexus on the left side, which means they're going to fall. At the same time, though, some Lings in the main base. Geralt has to do some crisis management. Rex has broken through. It's not been a pretty engagement. It's been pretty messy, in fact. Is it good enough overall as the Lings wrap around the Immortal over on the side? The Banes are still trying to crash through. Probes are going to be having to hide over on the corner. Ling Hydra going to get there. This Nexus goes down as well. Ling Hydra Bane continues up. As we are going to be seeing the Archon. We're going to get grabbed. A couple of Immortals are going to get jumped on as well. Lings are still continuing forward. They're going to get there. They are going to take down some Stalkers and Immortals as well. This looks as though we've got game one in Rex's hands, as I think he's just done enough. The only thing that can go wrong right now is obviously maybe going a little bit too aggressively here, and then you don't clean up and you lose a bit too much. But 16 probes killed, no fourth base left alive. Reinforcements streaming across the other side. Obviously battery and battery overcharge on cooldown as well. It's just going to be seeing our Hydras are going to continue to chase in. One Immortal goes down. Stalkers are still dropping. Everything that's here. I mean, Hydras are just out DPSing. The splash hit damage is gone, and without splash damage, they're kind of hoping that the Zealots can do a lot of work, maybe holding the Hydras off. I mean, Rex's supply is dropping a little bit, but he's got a good army lead. He's got a good worker lead. He just needs to regroup a little bit, get some more reinforcements, maybe another proper round of Banelings, and then we can go and close out this game one of the best of three, I think. So I think Rex has done enough to take the opening map here in the opening series of the day in WardiTV Mondays edition number 10. As our Ling Hydra gathers on the right side, morph some extra Banes, so we get ready to go. Thank you, by the way, Chipper, for the 14-month resub on the Prime. What do I mean, not new patch? I mean, this is not the new patch. This is the live server. This is not the PTR. New patch is still only available on the PTR. They've not put it live yet, so This one is on the live servers, not the PTR today. As our infestation pick comes up, our +2 missile upgrade is coming through. Immortal production continues as well. These few Banes turning back the other direction. A few Stalkers start to blink across at the same time. And the Bane's going to get caught. The rest of the Ling Hydra coming across. Going to grab a Zealot. Again, Hive and a few more drones, a bunch more Lings and +2 missiles. All of that is on the way. I mean, the most important thing here is that we are about to be maxed out, and I think Rex is not going to wait too long in terms of getting something done while being maxed out. His army's coming across the map. Could do with just morphing some Banes. He will have a Lurker Den and a Hive to accompany this tech tree in the future. Pylon falls. Some Lings at the bottom side. The Immortals firing it up a little bit as well. Again, Lurker Den, Hive continue to produce. We're going to drop another Stasis Ward down as our Ling Hydra pulls back around to the left side now. Big pull around the left. The Stalker step forward. Lurker Den, Hive, Carapace. Well, Pneumatized Carapace, sorry, Overlord Speed is on the way up as well. Rex apparently is really unsure about trying to end it on Lingbane Hydra, so really is just going to be very cautious here. Some more Stalkers warping in, 15 additional Lurkers, a few Spine Crawlers coming up as well. Spines in production. Again, that sizing spine is going to give us the range here. Help us out. Adrenal Glands coming through, +2 melee coming up. Nidus Network getting settled. Our Lings pull back away from the bottom left as our army continues to gather up in front of this base as well. And we're just waiting. I mean, obviously, just Rex decided the best course of action here is to raid to Lurkers. I think he could have ended it just on a bit more Lingbane Hydra. I think he got a bit worried because he's like, I'm already doing very well. And it's not quite been enough so far. Army pulls back, and Lurkers continuing down to the bottom right-hand side. We're going to start heading our way up into this side. We're going to drop a Storm down. Lings are going to get caught. Another Storm drops in as well. Lurkers will burrow. We see the Stalkers getting pushed away back to the right side as well. As we have a couple of Overseers coming through too. And there's a couple of Stalkers still dropping. Let's continue to show up as we just have the Lurkers firing on away. The Zealots are going to be going down in a big way. Another Storm coming through as well. Just going to be having ourselves storms. Trying to save the day, but the Lurkers are going to be way too powerful. It was the right call. I mean, it was a fine call from Rex. There's nothing wrong with building Lurkers and winning the game instead of just trying to win the game off Lingbane Hydra. Sometimes you can say maybe give your opponent too much time. This was not one of those times where you give your opponent too much time. He got to the Lurkers. He wasted no time once he got there. He went to end the game. He ended the game. GG's. And that is going to be Rex taking the first map. A couple players already getting results in elsewhere as well, by the way, as we see ByuN and Ryung are going to fight each other. Trap and Gumiho are going to play each other in the second round as well. Classic and Nightmare are going to be starting up, so a lot of those second round matchups beginning to get going. Excited to see who continues through, especially this top section where Clem is going to be as well. I think it's actually going to be interesting, because if Clem moves through, does he end up against Trap, or does he play against a Gumiho, who he didn't have to play yesterday? Great questions. Is this an official tournament or one done on Discord? I didn't realize that tournaments were held on Discord. Is that a thing, a Discord tournament? I've never heard of such a thing. I mean, it depends what you define as official. Like, this is a tournament where people are in a bracket and they're playing for money. That seems fairly official to me. I guess I don't quite understand the phrasing of the question. Let's hop into game number 2. As in the top right-hand corner of the map, we are going to have ourselves the red Protoss player. It is going to be Geralt. He's down a game in this opening best of 3 of the day. Taking on the blue Zerg in the bottom left, it is Rex. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream early today, especially if you're over on the YouTube, a little request, as always, if you're on the YouTube live, to go and give us a little like on the stream. It takes just a moment to scroll down beneath the live and go and give the like button a little click. Super easy to do, helps us out a whole bunch. Takes, like I say, a handful of seconds. By the time I'm done with this sentence, you could have done it already, so yeah, help us out there. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you go and hit that like button, tell YouTube to promote the live stream to more people. First 30 to 60 minutes of a live stream, very important, I've learned, in terms of how much YouTube wants to show it to people, so go check that out. You got an ad just as I started answering. Yeah, I thought that might be the case. No worries, mate. Yeah, I didn't understand. I didn't. Well, basically, all I said was I didn't know there was such a thing as Discord tournaments. You were wondering if the signups are private or not? No, this is an open cup. Like, there's an open sign-up page. There's one every week on a Monday. WardiTV Mondays. It's open to anybody. You can sign up and come and play. Want to play next week? If you use the bracket link from today, !B will give you the link. You can just change the 10 to an 11, and that'll be next week's sign-up link. I was just confused because you said an official tournament or one done on Discord, and I wasn't quite sure what really clarifies as an official tournament versus a Discord tournament. I've never heard of a Discord tournament. I see what you mean with your extra message. Next in the Cybercore, continue through a couple queens and lings will be producing. So some unknown players like ByuN and Clem. Yeah, I mean, most of the signups are obviously very good players, but the beautiful part is I always believe in doing some open tournaments because I think open tournaments are important because it gives anyone a chance. Even if you're going to come in and get knocked out first round, that can still be a fun experience. I mean, I remember Fjand, who's, you know, a guy that gets invited to Home Story Cup nowadays, and he's still, you know, told me about when he came and played in it was a subscriber tournament, but, like, it was an open tournament if you were subscribed, right? Similar idea, but then he's like, yeah, I remember playing like this, and I got beat up, and I was so bad I was in Diamond League, but then it made me really excited to keep playing, and he kept playing, and now he's good enough to get invited to Home Story Cups and stuff, so, you know, it's a cool little story. As Rex with this gold base is going to be with the Rich Vespian as well and making roaches. He's not messing around. He wants to come and kill Geralt, who goes into the Robo facility following a Twilight. It's a little bit rough because the Twilight does not immediately give you an answer to this Roach Ling all-in. So in that regard, this is pretty nasty. The Robo on the way will help, of course, but hey, your first tech structure is not going to help you at all, so that's unfortunately not going to be doing much for you here as the Adept tries to find some drones. Dark Shrine starts up. This is not unexpected. This looked like an Archon drop setup from Geralt. Its ability does a lot anyway. The DTs eventually will be very good, but they're a long way off. They're great counter-attacking opportunities should the game get to that stage. It's just a question of, can we survive until that stage? Can we survive long enough here? The Ling's already going to go to the front. Ravager Bile will hit that Adept, and that's going to break us in even more quickly. And we are going to go straight through. Geralt just apparently was not ready enough for this. He did not know it was coming. He was even building a Prism, so actually, I don't think I kind of thought he didn't start the Dark Shrine because he was waiting to kind of start the Immortal instead when the Robo was done, but yeah, I actually just don't think he realized what was going on. He did not see the units. He did not see what was up. And Rex is going to take game number 2 off of Geralt just like that. And he's going to take a very convincing first series as Rex comes in with a nasty little timing straight into that natural. And away he goes on that one. I'm wondering if Trap and Gumiho are still going or if we should just go into Rex Clem. Catch Gumiho. I'd be very surprised if Gumiho Trap are not in game. They probably started a little while ago, but it'd be neat if we could catch them. Oh no, they've been in game for less than a minute. No. Probably the time it took me to swap servers. Are they online on any stream? Just wondering if anyone's got coverage of them. Not really. Lots of people covering Aragfire Creator. Who does the winner of that play? Shin? That's a pretty good next round matchup. Okay, we could just go into Clem versus Rex then. I was trying to see if we could maybe catch Trap Gumiho, because I thought it might be kind of cool to watch that, and then the winner of that would play most likely Clem, but we can just watch Clem Rex. I think that's probably a pretty, you know, heavily favored series to Clem, yes, but sometimes there ain't nothing wrong with jumping into the matchup, which is the expectation, I suppose, so Let's do that because it just gives us StarCraft that's ready to go right now. Like I say, sometimes it's better just to get in game than mess around and trying to find specific matchups. I just thought if we could kind of catch Gumiho and Trap as they were coming out of game or something, it could work out nicely. But like I say, they were just... I think they started about a minute and a half, 2 minutes ago, so we're about a minute late to get there, even with that fast game. We'll just go Clem versus Rex. Like I say, it makes sense. Kind of does what we need to do. So yeah, we'll kick this off. ByuN Rung would be a nice match. Yeah, they started 10-15 minutes ago already, though, unfortunately. There's a lot of good matchups, but the usual problem of the Open Cup is that just a lot of matches are already underway. I mean, Solo Skillers would be a great round of 16 as well, but I really like the idea of maybe... I'm kind of tempted by a Clem Trap round of 8. I don't just want to follow Clem, but I think currently that's just how it's making sense. Unless, if Skillers comes out of game in the next minute or two, we could maybe go into Skillers Solo. I actually think that's a pretty fun matchup as well. We could maybe do that instead of the Clem Rex series. If you guys want, does anyone have any preference? Would you guys like to see Clem Rex? Are you guys happy to what? You know, would you guys prefer to see Solo Skillers? Write in the chat right now. I'll see if there's an overwhelming favorite. Otherwise, I'm very open to just taking whichever one shows up first. I think sometimes the first matchup really is just the better matchup, just to keep things going a lot of the time. Did I ever think about doing loser brackets? They just take too long, unfortunately. Especially in these open tournaments. It's actually really crazy how much longer a loser bracket or lower bracket takes in a in a big open event like this. It especially because it gives a lot more chances for the lower bracket to kind of hold up, and a lot of the time people just forfeit the lower bracket as well. So a lot of the early rounds then actually don't even play, but then the one match that does play still holds it up just as much as the other games that don't play. So yeah, we don't really do lower bracket. I think lower brackets are good when we have big open tournaments, when it's like for a qualifier or there's a big tournament at the end of it. I think these events that are just designed as one-day cups are really best off just being a single elimination. You guys think looking for Clem's nice? We had a couple people mention Clem. Maybe we'll just go Clem Rex, guys. Kind of matches up with what I was thinking in the first place, so I think we'll just go there. And we have the game ready to go. As we jump into this TVZ. Let's get this underway then, guys. So, Clem Rex coming up. TVZ action. I'm sorry, the Twitch ads are about to play. They're a little bit off time because that second game of Rex Geralt was very quick, so just apologies on that. Couldn't really fix that up in time, as Golden Aura is going to be our map. In the top left corner of it, we are going to have ourselves the Red Zerg. This is going to be from offside. It is Rex. And he takes on the Blue Terran in the bottom right. From Team Liquid, we have Clem. And this bright November morning, nice and sunny outside actually today. Let's see what Clem has to show for us, guys. Yeah, I saw a couple of suggestions for Solo Skillers. I think, honestly, I think if Solo Skillers was ready to go right now as well, we would have jumped into it. But like I say, we were still waiting on Skillers to come out again. Apparently, that's just happened. As I see the score just updated now on the bracket. Yeah, a minute or so earlier on Skillers finishing up his previous series, and we could have jumped into Solo Skillers. I think it's just good to have games on screen, though. You guys know what it's like when I do it as well. If I'd waited for Skillers to come out of game, he probably would have ended up being in game another 25 minutes. We've done that a lot of the times on these Monday events where I'm like, we'll just wait for this next match. That'll be so fun to watch. And it's like 20 minutes later, we could have casted a full best of 3 before we actually got in game. Ay. Never lucky in that regard, I tell you that much. We're never lucky in that regard. Reaper in the orbital on the way up. As we have this Overlord slow moving down to the bottom right corner. Overlord comes down to the bottom, just going to be moving in toward that natural. We do have our Reaper popping out, and that's going to be Clem, able to start moving onto the map. Here we're going to shoot a couple of drones taking some shots. The Lings coming back over. We do have our factory and our reactor still building as a few Lings are going to step up. The Reaper will take some damage. A couple Queens coming through. And our Zergling speed is building on the side of Rex. So Ling speed coming up. Queen still on the way. Drone still producing. Reaper does indeed step back as we drop a grenade down. Queen going to get bopped. A couple of Lings are coming over as well. One Zergling will go down. Orbital command morphing in as the factory swaps to the reactor. Starport will build. Barracks will move over. And that gives us a couple of Hellions able to build up there in the early stages. Give us an idea of what we're aiming for in the early stages. This Rex Clem series getting underway here. Looks like everyone's moving along with their games as well. Just double checking if there's any admin issues. And there wasn't. That's always such a good sign. Love to see that. We're moving about. Again, a few Queens and Ling speed coming up. A couple of Hellions are building from Clem. The Banshee's on the way up as well. Move around a little. Just going to see those Queens are going to be there. The Banshee and the Cloaking still coming up. Marine and the Hellion in production. And the two Hellions going to continue forward. A few Lings coming over as well. Grenade goes down. Lings get bopped over the side. Hellions try and move up. Queen's are going to be there to push those Hellions back. That's coming up. Lara's on the way. You do see drones, Lings, and a Queen in production. A couple of engineering bays and barracks still on the way up as well from Clem, so we get all of that on the go. The Banshee, Marine, and Cloaking coming up. Stimpack building as we head forwards. Just got a few Hellions poking around on that left-hand side. Queen's gathering up. Engineering bay about to finish. Again, 1-1 upgrades and Sim still coming through. A couple more creep tumors dropping down as the Hellions will get back down the bottom left as well. Additional drones on the way in. The lair building, evolution chambers coming up also. We keep all of this coming online as Rex looks for the next step of this game. I mean, Clem is just playing a very standard Hellion Banshee little poke forward here, and it's going to get some damage on these Queens. They're just too far away from detection. We are going to lose a Queen. That was funny to me when it's like the Banshee's like, oh cool, we can kill Queens just because they're, like I say, no detection nearby. Gonna put some damage on this hatch. Overseer finishing. Banshee's got to be careful. One of them did take a big beating as it ran into Spore Crawler range. It was a little slow to pull away, honestly. Now the upgrades coming through. Bane speed coming up. Two more Lings and the Queen coming about as well. See those Hellions end up backing away, so just build back, repair up a little bit. Marines in a tank, continue to move through. It's going to take the watchtower on the left-hand side. Once you have the Marines are going to step up. A couple tanks getting sieged already, so good position able to be taken here. Something we can set up from. Going to be seeing another tank shot coming through as well. It's just a little bit of movement in that regard as we do continue to press up. 17 SCVs went down. Sorry, I'm on someone's camera while I saw an admin thing quickly, and I see the SCVs pop up. I don't believe we jumped over there, so Banes actually do connect on that mineral line. Rex does some serious damage. That's a step in the good direction for him, as these Marines are going to try and hit that hatchery. Queenslings moving about a little bit. Some Banes are going to go rolling here. A second attempt. This time there are Hellions to be busted through, but we will get to this mineral line again, and Clem is not watching it, so he will lose all of the SCVs. Rex is making a dive over here at the same time, and he is looking to clean up. Does he have enough to get rid of the Marines? Not really. Banshee's still adding some good damage as well. Another Bane or two going to get cancelled. 2-2 upgrades. Drilling Claw is still on the way up. Queens are dropping. I think Clem actually still has enough. That's so sad, because I actually think Clem did not play that well, quite frankly, back at home. Obviously letting the run-bys do way too much as we actually unload out the medevac after getting out of the surround. Reinforcements are still coming through. More tanks are coming. Marines are coming up. And, yeah, with no Overseer having to remorph that, the Queens were once again just taking a beating off the Banshees. Reinforcements are really too much, and Clem seemingly too far ahead before the worker damage was done anyways, as that is going to be GG it seems, and we are going to head straight on up. In we go. Play the cleanup. Spore going down, base going down. Hydras and Banes are still trying to build. A couple Widow Mines are setting up. I mean, we can say what we want. This game is pretty much done. Maybe not the cleanest from Clem, but doesn't matter if it's the cleanest or not, as this one will come to a close. GG is called. Clem takes game number 1 of the best of 3. So Clem able to open with a 1-0 lead. Man, really able to be resilient against that damage there. We'll get game 2 coming up in a couple of moments. Then we'll get that hosted, guys. Max Pax did get an opponent. He's going to play Harstem. Everyone has a round of 16 opponents. Let's run through the round of 16 and let you guys know what's going on across WardiTV Mondays today. Clem versus Rex. Trap versus Gumiho. ByuN versus Ryung. Solar versus Skillis. Max Pax versus Harstem. Classic versus Nightmare. Shin versus Arcfire. And Goblin versus Hero. Why is the bottom portion of the map just fully Protoss? What happened there? How did that happen? I knew there was a lot of Protoss today, but like I don't know how so many of them ended up on the same side of the bracket. That's a little amusing. A little bit amusing. Alright, we are going to get our game loaded for the next one. Site Delta coming up for us. Trap Gumiho is still underway. The winner of that will play the winner of this. So we wait eagerly to figure out who that will be as we continue to move on through. Yo, Fastman86, thank you so much for the 8-month resub on the Prime. Good to see you. Thank you so much for supporting today. As in the bottom right corner of the map, our red Zerg player. This is going to be Rex. He's down a game. He did a lot of things right in that game. You know, obviously it wasn't perfect. There was obviously mistakes, but he put himself in a position. He did some things which would have given him a good chance if his opponent Clem was maybe just not so good. I think obviously Clem just did a little bit too much early, so even when Rex did start to make some of the good run buys and so on happen, it was already a little bit too late to really pull out a turnaround, right? So a little bit of a factor there as we get into our game number 2. Again, welcome everybody to the stream today. So good to see you guys. Thank you very much for joining us. And we hope you're enjoying WardiTV Mondays. We've got a busy week once again, by the way, guys. Yeah, we've got a busy week coming up. So we're going to be going into Alima League replays again tomorrow. So same as we did last week, Alima League will play live tomorrow morning for us. And then we will not be able to cast it live because you can only cast it on the Korean streaming platform if you do it live because they are the sponsor. But they will send us the replays and we'll provide a live replay English cast, like a spoiler-free replay cast in the evening. So if you would like to join us for that, that's going to be tomorrow's stream. I'm setting up qualifiers Wednesday and Thursday so that we will have some qualifier action for a big WardiTV event that will be starting on Sunday. Friday will be my day off and Saturday is going to be WardiTV. Saturday will be Alima League again. They actually have 2 Alima Leagues this week. So one of the Alima Leagues will be Saturday, and that will be once again for us just a cast in the evening as we provide coverage of the games that happened earlier in the day. So that's what's going on this week. If you are looking for more StarCraft 2, you're in the right place. We've got it all for you. Do consider, again, if you're on the YouTube, I'll just ask quickly once more, you consider hitting the like button on the stream. It helps so much to get that like number up quickly early in the day. So if you're there, if you're able to just scroll down quickly and give it a quick like, really appreciate it. Thank you so much if you got the time. an opportunity to do that. Thank you very much indeed, as our Overlord following skills is going to be lost on us now as we go to follow the Reaper instead. That will go to the bottom side of the map. And away we go. Try and see what is going on and what the plan may be here over the next few moments. We're going to shoot a few lings. Are going to come back the other direction. Just going to try and get some damage done there. A little bit of back and forth. Ling speed is building. The few drones are on the way up. The Queen is producing as well. Anti-Reaper's just going to sit tight for the moment. The command centers are on the way. Our third Reaper showing up. This T-Rex Reaper is set up then from Clem to apply some pressure. I'm going to go and trade with the Queens a little bit already, keeping anything away from a third base. There's a lot of damage onto that Queen already. T-Reapers go low. Obviously, they will regen naturally, so they'll get some of their HP back very quickly here. This drone on that far left-hand side is having a little think as to what he would like to do as well. Bit of a patrol back and forth, figure out where he might want to put an expansion down. The fact it's on the map is nice, so he doesn't have to get it past the Reapers, but does have to pick his moment to go and build the hatchery. The Reapers are nearby, kind of checking to see. I mean, Clem would get a little bit concerned as well. You don't see a third hatch, and there is a moment there where it's like, well, are you being like super aggressive into me? That said, though, Clem is not building Hellions or anything. He's building Marines, which is usually a lot of what you're looking for in these scenarios anyway. Bunker coming up. Factory is about to finish. Extra Marines in the stim. Still building as well. We get that going as the Lings continue to move around. Stim pack coming up. Marines on the way. Hatch and Queens building as well. Here's going to pop. Lings will come through. I'm going to go back and forth a little bit. The stim pack coming up as well. I'm just going to fire. Going to be seeing the starport coming through, the engineering base. Clem gets ready for the upgrades then for the next stage. Reaper's going to come up. We are going to see a Ling. Just going to go down there as well. So a couple of shots coming through. Damage being done. Another Ling gets picked off. Medivacs Marines in the combat shield coming through. 11 more roaches coming in. The lair is producing. And that Overlord coming in on the side of Rex. Making a few Overlords, in fact. There's a few drones come up as well. And we have the Lings on that right-hand side. Still chilling. The Reapers get past those Lings. And now the Lings will be able to come in for a flank. And the Reaper's going to end up in a little bit of trouble. So Rex finding a little bit of a catch for himself here. Well, I guess the catch usually involves actually doing some catching. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Okay, the Ling surround turns into the Reapers surviving. Well, that's just disgusting micro from Clem, as per usual. Reapers, very good. Just slightly the wrong amount of Lings, I suppose. A couple more, maybe a surround actually goes off. But yeah, Clem is back and forth diving there. Very good, as Marines are going to show up, and he is going to get ready for a continued little push forward. An Overlord already taking some damage. Overlord goes down. A couple of creep tumors will be cleaned out. Roaches and the Queens try and step up on that right-hand side. A grenade pushes back a bunch of those roaches. Queen's still stemming up. The Queens and the Roaches getting pushed away. It's not looking good for Rex. He does have a counterattack, though, and the Lings are in the natural. Clem is going to have a few Marines trying to play cleanup there, but SCVs are going down. The problem is there's nothing really here. Roaches are in production, but they're not ready yet. I'm just going to check. I mean, honestly, I don't love the drones running to the left-hand side. They're running off a creep. They're running away from anything that's going to come in to save them. Clem finds himself 14 workers in the end, and it's all gone wrong here for Rex. Unfortunately, I think this one is going to be coming to a Clem favorite victory sooner rather than later. That was some disgusting. I want to go back to see that Reaper micro again, because that was pretty freaking good, to say the least. That was pretty freaking good. Marines are going to stem. More roaches coming through. Marines, medevacs coming about. Just going to be seeing the carapace upgrade. The roach is still producing as well. We have obviously an attempt to get to the roaches here currently. As the army will stim. Clem comes down the right-hand side. Going to find himself the hatchery. In the next couple of moments, this hatchery will go down. So hatchery will fall. Fourth base gets cancelled. I'm just going to extend the lead. I mean, Roach is still building from Rex. I imagine he's going to have one big attack across the map, but he's going to have to go now. He's actually going to build drones. He's not just going to go for one big attack across the map. I honestly think that's a mistake. I think trying to drone out of this is very rough. I think you're better off just praying that Clem messed up somewhere and that you could maybe succeed with an attack. It's one of those things where it's like, I don't think it really matters what he does. Either way, it's probably not going to end well for you. Yeah. Probably not going to end well for you either way, unfortunately, as the Bioforce Marine tank continues down to the south. There is going to be Marines dropping in over here. Spin goes down. The Roach is going to be in position to pick off a Marine as well. We're going to see a couple of tanks beginning to siege up also. Roaches and Ravagers are going to get absolutely annihilated as Clem just has way too much. He doesn't even really need the siege tanks. He will just overpower with the Marines as this hatchery will go down. Every Ravager died. GG is called and Clem takes the 2-0. Unexpected results. Oh yeah, I was going to show you guys the, I was going to go back and watch the Reaper micro. Let's do that together. Let's, I want to see these Reapers escape again. Just here, right? So the Reapers, like, the Lings are in a great position because they're positioned for the Reapers to show up, and he's going to see the Reapers, he can bring the Lings in. And just watch it again. So let's actually watch it from Clem's point of view, maybe. It was fascinating, right? Great first grenade. Second grenade doesn't do much. Once again, that grenade was brilliant. Hits every single Ling. Just two out of 3 grenades were great. And I think the one time when Rex didn't eat the grenade, he overcommitted to the run past. He went too far before he pulled it back. It was maybe not actually the craziest of Reaper micros, but was still a very good bit of Reaper micro. Couple of good grenades makes it a lot more comfortable. Well, our first round of 8 is ready. Clem versus Trap is going to get underway here in a few moments, guys. ByuN is going to be waiting for Solar and Skillers in the other round of 8 on the top half of the bracket. Meanwhile, Max Pax Harstem, Classic Nightmare, Shin Aragfire, and Hero Goblin are all series still playing on the bottom half in the round of 16. So we're going to stay up on the top and go into Clem versus Trap in just a couple of moments. Get that TVP ready to go for you guys. And, yeah, that gives us a very easy route to follow through. So, Trap did come out against Gumiho 2-0. ByuN 2-1 against Ryung are the other results that we've not seen on stream here. Alright, a couple of moments then, guys. Like I said, some videos will go down. Clem and Trap are going to get set up. We're going to play some StarCraft 2 here on this beautiful Monday afternoon. Give it a moment for ads to play and everything, and we'll get into this TVP. Are we heading towards another Clem Max Pax finals today? Is that just an eventuality, or there's something else potentially in store for us? A lot of other streams going on, guys. On Twitch, Cranky Ducklings are covering. They just covered Shin 2-0 Aragfire, so they're probably going to follow the Shin series. Wait, Arcfire? That means Arcfire beat Creator. Damn. So they're probably going to do Shin Goblin. Nightmare streaming his point of view. Behemoth is live casting in English as well. He's in the Solar Skillet series. That's 1-0 to Solar right now. Inu is casting in Korean. He is not in a game currently. I wonder if he's waiting for... he might be waiting for the ByuN series. It's also possible that... yeah, it's also possible that he wants to join us here on Clem versus Trap. So, a few different matches going on. And again, you can catch a whole bunch of different matches happening over on different channels as well. It's not just me that's live. This is the WardiTV event. But the spirit of these Monday events is to get everyone involved. We have a lot of people supporting these events as well. Shout out to Winter, Loco, and OSC, who are allowing us to help run these events at $400 a week. And on top of that, we also have the, like I say, we are allowing other community streams to come in, get involved, and help provide coverage so that we can cover as much of this event as possible, because there's a lot of games happening. We want you guys to be able to watch as many of them as you maybe can. Alright, so let's jump into game number 1 of a fresh best of 3, and this is a fun one. These two keep on playing some good matches. It keeps ending in favor of this man in the bottom right. Your world champion of StarCraft 2 is Team Liquid's Clem. In the top left, Blue Protoss is going to be Genji's Trap. And he keeps on putting up really good fights against Clem, just he can't quite put the finishing touches to it a lot of the time. So, kind of hoping to... I mean, there has definitely been times where Clem just kind of sweeps the floor with Trap as well. Kind of hoping that today is one of those days where it's a very good fight back from Trap. Maybe had a good series, hoping to see at least one game kind of reach the 20-minute marker or thereabouts. I think it would be a lot of fun as well. I think that would be really, really cool. As we get into the opening game. Oceanborn our map as well. I wonder if Oceanborn is going to be one of the maps that survives. In terms of the map pool, I'm kind of thinking if they do bring the 6 new maps in from the PTR, which 3 maps from the current map pool live on. I think I would like to see... What would I like to see live on? Site Delta, Oceanborn, both good solid maps. Kind of boring choices, but I feel like the new maps are a little bit interesting anyway, so maybe it's not bad to have boring choices from the current map pool. I'd actually like to see Amphion live on as well. I think that map's interesting and fun. I think that'd be a good map to keep in the map pool as well, to be honest. As the probes get across, the engineering bay cancels. The engineering bay block is successful. As we just have ourselves a Nexus and Cybercore continuing to come around. So, getting set up over there. Again, factory coming up, that'll finish in a few moments. SCV and the reactor coming in as well. Continue to get this on the way as our command center finishes up in the main base. We are going to drop a pylon aggressively here from Trap. Okay, Trap, what are we planning? What are we going to do with a pylon right there? That is, yeah, very aggressively placed pylon. Stargate, just super close to the base? No, just a gateway, okay. Just straight up some gateway pressure from Trap here early. Wants to try and get in. Get some damage done and put Clem into a troubling position in the early stages. Do you see a couple of Marines coming about, the starport coming through, the refinery is building up as well. Do you have the Adept is just going to shade its way in toward the main base. Oh, and there's the extra gate as well. No surprise if one is proxy to see 3 gates in total. Gateway pressure doesn't usually come off of 2 gateways. Unless it's super early gateway pressure. 3 gateways is a much more kind of standard amount for this, so the 3 gateways of pressure coming in. There's a couple probes, the Stalker and the Warp Gate, all building that Warp Gate, eating some Chrono Boosts right now. As our Medevac and Marines continue out, the Widow Mine will pop from the factory in a few moments as well. All of that continues for the moment, so we continue to bring into all of this. Marine's going to unload, and that pylon going to start to take a few shots, so the pylon taking some damage, a little bit of damage being dealt. That's a huge disappointment for Trap, as that Medevac finds the gateway, That's going to be rough because now you've invested into trying to deal damage there, and your damage is going to involve basically being depowered. Like, that is just not what you're looking for, unfortunately. So that's not ideal. As we have the rest of this continue to come over. The gateway itself dies. So it's not even just like you lose the pylon and the warping potential. You lose more than that, which is even crazier, really. That is rough, as Marine's going to come up, and with the wall up here, it should be a pretty easy defense. I don't think this is quite going to be the super exciting start of the series we were looking for. Clem completely shuts down Trap's idea of aggression. Trap now going to try and go to the Twilight Council. The thing is as well, though, like, you lose a gate early, so you build 3 gates to apply pressure. Not only do you not really apply that pressure, but you also just, you know, lose out on a gateway that you'd already invested into. So that's money down the drain again. So that is brutal as our Dark Shrine comes up. And you get that on the way through. The gateway and the Blink continuing to produce. Now Siege Tank and Marines are coming up as well here on the side of Clem. So we get all of that producing for now. The Raven's still coming across the map as well. So that's going to be coming to the upper left. See if that can do anything as it gets in toward the main base the next few moments. This medevac will be boosting over the left-hand side. So that medevac goes on a bit of a boost. And Dark Shrine, Robo Facility coming up. The Blink still coming into play. The couple of probes are on the way out as well. As that auto turret is going to get a couple of workers. So 2 workers go down immediately. The Stalkers get there. Raven still sits to the top side as the Dark Shrine is about to finish. And again, Robo Facility coming through. The battery coming online. And a couple more DTs to warp in on the side of Trap. So those DTs will warp in as we speak. Get those all going. The Marines are going to step forward. Stalkers have to step away. There's going to be a scary push. Auto turret is going to not get much done, but that means Stalkers are being kept in the main base as well. That alone is a little bit of a victory at the moment. Again, Stimpack +1 attack. All coming by here as those tanks are going to fire. They get rid of a Stalker. The DTs are going to show up. I mean, these DTs need to do work. This was a big investment from Trap, and it is going to catch Clem without missile turrets, and there's a DT here as well, so you only have so many scans. You can only scan in so many places. Scans the main base. That DT will go down. The DT on the natural is still swiping through workers. The Stalkers and the DT here are chasing Clem's army away. Tanks are going to have to siege up there in the middle of the map. We do get a scan, cleans up the DT, but only a handful of Marines getting back home there. Obviously, the tanks survive as well. No scan available right now. The DT from the base going to come over. It's going to go for some kills as well. It's going to easily be able to get that tank that's hurt. We should have swiped that one first, because now the medevac show up to play cleanup, and then we actually do have a tank surviving that didn't really have any right to survive with the way things were going. DT is going to get involved again. Stalker's actually going to be able to target fire down the tank, so we get that tank in the end anyway. The DT provided high ground vision. Now the scan to remove it. The Raven comes back home, realizing that this Raven is going to be important because of all the information or all of the detection it can provide. And Trap is back in this game. The DT's put in work, and they are able to do enough for Trap here in game number 1. Medevacs continue up to the top. Again, charge on the way. The Immortal and 5 additional gateways coming through. The DT continues to swipe through. A couple of additional SCVs. 3 workers go down. A Marine and a couple of Marauders go chasing that Prism a little bit as well. The Medevacs will boost into the main base. Combat shields, concussive shells, all building as the ByuNs will unload, jump straight onto this battery. A few Adepts, sorry, a few Zealots warp in as well, as they're going to try and go toward the Marines and Marauders. Additional gateways now morphing in and online. 5 probes have already dropped. The Medevacs will load up. They're going to boost elsewhere, trying to get away for the moment as we drop back down. On this right-hand side, Stalker's actually going to blink through. They're going to get rid of a couple of Medevacs immediately, so they get dropped. So as Medevacs fall, now we're going to have the Forge Chrono boosting up a +1 attack upgrade, Immortal and the Archon on the way in as well. Combat Shield not far from being done. Units gathered on the front of that natural. We do see a Nexus being built on the 4th base. The 4th Nexus will come into play as well. We get that started up here. Get that cell to go as the Archon and additional Zealots continue to produce gateways. All set up across the board. Trap making this a game out of something that was definitely not a game initially as well. First one attack, Nexus, probes, batteries all building up. Clem can try and come around the right-hand side. Stalker's going to take a bit of a beating there immediately as the bio stims up. A couple tanks get siege pylons going down as the Zealots will charge in. Actually going to send this, and a couple Widow Mine shots start to go off. Widow Mines hitting a lot of those Zealots. Siege tanks in the front will go down as well. Trap is going to be able to push this back. How much can we get done? Here's my issue for Trap, I think, is that he's playing an army right now that's very sturdy on the ground, but it doesn't really involve a lot of splash. I feel like he's going to need that splash in the future. Right now, this is working. He's kind of playing brute force of Bio with brute force of Protoss, but that doesn't usually last forever. Right now, he continues across the map, though. Trap is chasing this force down. Maybe this is still okay for him. He's going to warp in Zealotry. He did build a Robot Bay behind this, so that kind of answers some of my questions of, I think we need some splash damage, otherwise we're in trouble. Trap is able to push all the way back down the other side of the map. Forge building, +1 armor coming through. And he goes to Academy coming up as our Solid Stalker. And again toward this mineral line. Orbital Command going to begin to take some damage as a little bit more bio will stim. There's a few more Stalkers warping in. The sentries as well. Widow Mines. And crashing into some Zealots, but Trap here is looking very, very decent. I want to say good. I'm a little bit afraid to commit to the words because I feel like Clem's almost about to just pull off a defense, but it maybe isn't happening. We need to warp in right now. We need to be careful of that Prism too. He needs around his Zealots, and he needs the Zealots here, and he needs the Prism not to die to the Marines. That's exactly what we're scared of, because now you're going to lose micro potential, but by targeting the Prism, the other units didn't go down, and so Clem is going to be in trouble still. 2 Immortals, a bunch of Stalkers. How much can we do? We're going to start targeting down Medivacs there for a moment or so. Widow Mine shot dodged by the blink as Trap kills 15 workers as Clem's face lifted into the skies. On his way to Colossus behind this. Turns around for another Marauder. Good job there. I think Trap is on his way to turning this game completely into his favor. What a wild scenario, because it really was the DTs that saved him at first. Such a Trap game, by the way. If you guys have been watching this stream the last few weeks, every time, maybe not every time, but a lot of the times I talk about Trap, I talk about how I'm amazed that he's a player that seems to struggle early, but is so much better later in the game, and usually it's not that way around when people return from the military. Usually they can figure out the early game, but man, they just struggle mechanically. Trap is the opposite. He struggles to get going early, he gets into bad spots, and yet he plays so many good games from there. Incredible stuff, as right now Trap leads this game just about. Like, it's close is the problem, and obviously Clem can start dropping. I think the only thing that's going to make this more of a Trap game is that he's going to end up losing it anyways after making it an epic display, because that's exactly how Trap Clem games go a lot of the time. I think we might be heading towards something akin to that as the medevac comes up the left side. The 2-2 upgrades coming through, extended thermal lance coming in. Oh, the Stalker's going to say nuh-uh to that medevac though, so that's a great denial immediately. One less thing for Trap to worry about. Damn. What a move right there. Orbital Command going to float out to the 6 o'clock. Shadow Strike coming up, +2/+2 coming in. 5 more Zealots coming in. The next is about to finish. Bio Army will go out to the center as we do have the Army of Trap coming over to that right-hand side. Ghosts thinking about what they would like to do is a couple of Widow Mines just going to be taking damage. Vikings about to complete the Colossus firing away. Widow Mine that's going to hit the Colossus. That's actually a lot of shields gone on that, and now the Zealots are going to eat some mine shots as well, maybe. Clem just doesn't have an army to really deal with the Colossus. I mentioned that transition into some splash damage was maybe necessary for Trap. He might have actually been able to keep going without the splash damage in the end because of the way the fight ended up going for him, but actually is looking as though it's going to be okay. Zealots are chasing, Stalker, Colossus continuing to come by. But the Widowmine shot there is going to hit the Stalker as we are going to jump onto the Orbital Command. And Clem will say GG. Trap completes the comeback in this game. Trap takes game 1 of the best of 3 as we are going to head into a second map here with Trap in the lead. Get into this second map in just a second, guys, as we will get... Actually, I can't host it. Need the players to host it. I don't know what the map is. So we'll wait for the players to host this, and then we'll get underway. Do 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 do. Waiting for our players to play the hosting game, guys. Get this underway. What's up?
Hello?
Hello. How you doing?
Banging, man.
You banging? Nice.
Yeah, legit.
Good to,
I
good to
played
hear.
some games against Max Packs. They went horrible, but
Yeah.
I learned a valuable lesson.
What was the what was the valuable lesson?
Is that I think I have an almost viable build in this patch, and in the new patch, I think it is very viable. So I don't think... Have you seen him play PvP yet? I missed the series he played, but he lost the trap, right, in the new patch?
The series you were extremely excited for, that you were putting your alarm on for, that you then did not show up to watch? That one?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty underwhelming. He just struggled. He tried to...
And he died, right?
Yeah, he just tried to expand and he died. Yeah,
Yes.
pretty much.
That's the way we like it.
Like, I don't think he died, like, super quick, though, but, like, it was just... It just wasn't good. Yeah.
I'm down with it, Wardy.
You're down with it?
Dude, this first game was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, Trap was dead, right? Like, the start was horrible, he didn't get his gateway pressure off, and he was just in a bad place, and then the DTs kind of bring the game back. I didn't really think the DTs did enough to, like, make it so that Trap was winning. I just felt like he was able to play the game again. But then he ended up just able to take some really good fights, like Immortal Archon trading extremely well against just that bio army that just wasn't strong enough. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Are you surprised that, that Clem struggled this much?
I mean, Trap constantly makes life difficult for Clem. I was just saying that usually Trap has... This was a very Trap game, apart from the fact he actually won this time. Like, usually against Clem, he struggles early game, makes some kind of crazy mid to late game sort of scene, and actually makes it competitive, but then Clem wins out anyway. This time, he actually won. So,
yeah,
I'm not surprised because I've seen them play games like this before. So at some point it had to go Trap's way because he keeps getting in good positions later. I don't know why he struggles so much early game. He's really bad early in the game. He always plays from behind.
Should I message him some build orders? I'm the opposite. I get far ahead in the early game, and then I struggle once we have to control more than 3 units.
You guys should team up.
We should team up. I give him my brain. He gives me his. That's a trade I would take. Idiot. What a moron. Why would he do that? Terrible trade. Oh no, you got the early game brain. He thought we were going to combine, but we just handed them over. Oh! I think he's going to play the Imba build.
The Imba build? What's the Imba build?
Clem named it the Imba build, so you know it's seriously overpowered. It is the Marine reactor into factory. Yeah. Cyclone Marine. You put the second Marine and the second Cyclone into the medevac. You push it across the map, and then you win the game. Yeah. Sometimes you right-click the battery. Sometimes you send 8 Marines into the main to kill 5 workers. It doesn't really matter what you do. The outcome is always positive for Terran.
Yeah. I for some reason I thought you were talking about the Trap build. I was like, I actually don't know what Pro's build is Imba. And then you said Clem named it Imba. I was like, oh man, it must be really good. But no.
Yeah,
the Terran Imba build. Yeah, the Cyclone Marine kill the Protoss build. It's very good.
You know what is interesting, by the way, post-patch? Because the Stalker only takes 27 seconds. Is it playing Nexus before Core, and then Stalker is a viable playstyle.
Oh.
Because you're fast against the Reaper. So your early game eco is very good. I hadn't even considered this, and then I think I think I read it in a Reddit thread or something like that. I was like, oh my god. Heroes is building adepts while playing Nexus before core. I hadn't even considered it. It's some dude on Reddit. And the best part was that, it might have been TL or Reddit or a Twitch chat, and then some other guy jumped on him. And I was like, no, that's wrong. You can't do that. It's unsafe.
Classic Reddit.
I can't remember where it was. It might have been a Twitch chat. Either way, it doesn't matter. All the same, yeah. The point stands is that is now viable. And I can't wait to see it. But for now, yeah, we're going to see the Imba build. I think this is supposed to hit with 11 Marines. And this hits like an actual truck as well.
Yep, this is going to be a tough one for Trap to hold. What do you think the best case of trying to hold this is? Like, what do you do to kind of have a chance against this? Or is it just always that bad?
Like, if you don't have a battery, that's bad. Having a battery in the main is quite nice because it stops the threat in the main base, you know, a little bit easier. Ideally, you meet it out in the middle. You get a couple of shots in on the units before the medevac arrive. So this is actually quite neat here for Trap. Trap's going to be very happy with this. Lots of damage here on this Cyclone. It's going to make it harder for Clem to push straight up. I think what Clem should be doing here is just probably heading into the main with a bunch of Marines. I'd be shocked if he goes for the front. This is the worst case scenario for Clem now.
Yep, Cyclone Hurting going to be an easy target if those Stalkers can get toward it. And Clem already backing it up. He's going to go toward the main, but now the medevac's hurting as well. He goes left, he goes right, figuring out where to go to. That's the blink. It's going to finish in a moment. A couple of assimilators coming up. Raven and a siege tank at home from Clem as he prepares the next stage of this. And yeah, he's just going to fully pull back apart from the medevac and Marines, which he will hope can do something at some stage. But yeah, not just yet. The Stalkers have blink, and they're going to get a couple more Marines as well. Maybe even a couple of units here. Gets the SCV, build the bunker, but the tank is on the high ground, and it's going to go for the Stalker.
Yeah. I mean, this Marine drop really has no business being on this side of the map, especially with such a damaged medevac as well. Like a 3-Stalker blink on top of this or nearby, it could potentially clear it. Clem needs to be extremely fast here. He isn't fast enough. Gonna lose all these Marines. That's 10 supply here that he throws away. Needs to get the cancel on the Nexus at least. That was about 30-40 seconds in, minus 100 minerals. A little bit of mining time lost as well, right? Because now you're going to be oversaturating your natural. Luckily for Trap, he went for 4 gas and a Robo Bay. So we're going to see a fast Colossus.
Yeah, Colossus is going to be coming up quickly here. Trap going to try and stabilize with some actual splash damage. Very different to the last game where it was very just kind of baseline tech units for a little bit. The Immortal, the Archon. Just kind of bulky units, but not, again, as much splash. So very different routing here as we do get the hobs to the side, and yeah, that third Nexus coming online from Trap right now after successfully defending the Imba build. He's going to keep on map controlling with those Stalkers as well.
Yeah, honestly, very, very good start. Like, not just for Trap, but in general, it's just like a good start. Like, anyone would have loved this position. Clem's going to be building 2 tanks. Now, there is a nasty pushing location near the rocks here on Ghost River. I feel like Protoss players don't take these out quick enough. I really feel like if you have some units that over, even if it's like 2 sentries or a zealot, you should be spanking those rocks with them the entire time. And they're not going to go down in time, but at least they're going to go down a little bit. Maybe if you get like 4 or 5 zealots, you could take them out, but yeah. It's really rough if they're still there.
Well, we'll recall the Stalkers back into the main base as the Raven is looking to potentially open up some harassment. Clem's finally reaching his stim pack and obviously other upgrades as well, so his bioplay in general is about to reach a whole new level of power, and that's going to be something he can maybe try and capitalize on if he wants to get across the map. We'll see very soon. He is starting to make a move out, but he also is likely just going to want to clear up the 3rd base position to put that CC down as well.
Yeah, we have a 4th base coming in for Trap before Clem even has his own 3rd base done. This is pretty standard nowadays, especially with these Colossus build. You can get it really quickly. He's on 6 gates behind this, from what I can see. 4 gases. I mean, Trap is basically in the mid-game already. With at least 1 foot into the mid-game. The only problem is that Clem might want to take out this 4th base. And if Clem succeeds at that, he's going to be back into it.
Gonna aim right around the bottom side. Yeah, the 4th base is a prime target for him. Gonna be a question of can he deal with the Colossus. The tanks are okay against Colossus a lot of the time as the first few Zealots run in. Colossus already starting to get some laser beams off onto the Marines, so their numbers get reduced. As Clem makes his play to that left-hand side, Trap figures out how he wants to position here, sends a few zealots off to the edge. And he's going to keep the Colossus and the Stalkers here as the tanks edge forward, and Clem tries to take position. As he say, this fourth would be a great target for Clem. He's going to have zealots coming across the map toward him, but he has put himself where he needs to be on this Nexus. Couple hallucinations trying to set off the Widow Mines. He's going to drag them on top of the Marauders. That's some good splash to start off with. Now the 3 Colossus are able to come through and start fighting as well. And he's going to be able to come straight into this. The Colossus continue to do very well. The tank will go down. And Trap is going to save this base, and he's going to win the fight.
Yeah, absolutely destroying Clem in the process. At the same time, the Zealot run-by across the map got 7 worker kills. I thought that Zealot run-by was actually going to cost him quite a bit, but once he detonated both of these mines, Clem not paying attention there, not in time with the unburrow. Yeah, honestly, brilliant position here for Trap. He's up a base. He's going to be capable of saturating it pretty shortly. Has a prism across the map. Sadly, that's going to go down against the 2 Cyclones and the 2 Vikings. I don't think Trap can just walk across the map and win the game. But I also think that Clem needs to be really careful, because he's one bad fight away from just straight up dying.
Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble. The Colossus here will regather, and they are still going to be an issue, but at least the Viking count is growing. Medevac's just loaded up and went up top, and that's going to be one thing for Trap to try and stay on top of. Don't let Clem drop his way back into a winning position. Don't let him undo the good that you've done in some of these engagements so far. It can happen so easily when those drops start going off, so something to watch for. As, yeah, a couple of Marines going to spread, and DT just going to be pulling back, apparently. See if the DTs can start having an impact on this game.
I mean, there's no turrets, is there? None in the main? Or like 1 in the main? No, not even on the edge. There's legit 0. If these DTs just run in, I think Clem is dead.
Yeah, if he just sends it and just forces scans everywhere, Clem doesn't have units really back everywhere as well. Just use the scan in the middle of the map as well.
Oh. I mean, he doesn't have a single scan available right now, does he?
No, I don't think so. DTs are
he's
in.
He's gonna lose like 15 workers.
Yeah, 15 workers, and he's losing units in the middle of the map as well, so this is looking fantastic here for Trap, as SCVs will just be dropping. There's a couple of ghosts available, perhaps. Maybe that can help. DT actually kills a couple of Widow Mines on the 3rd base. Funny way to play cleanup, as we are going to get the units on the top side too, so Trap is going to shut down Clem on the top, and he is going to play the complete cleanup on the 12 o'clock position. Trap is looking absolutely great in this game number 2, man.
Yeah. Trap is extremely far ahead. We have 1 DT still active in the main base. I don't think Clem is aware of that. Should be capable of cleaning it up, but it's going to cost him 4 or 5 more workers and quite a bit of mining time as well. At the same time, Trap is moving in forward with a lot of Stalkers. Vikings will be capable of pushing away these Colossus, but is the Bio Ball big enough to deal with the gate units? For now, the answer is going to be yes. Of course, Trap needs to be careful, because yes, he has a very high supply, but a lot of that is going to be in workers as well. So the army supplies are relatively close. He has 2-2 on the way. He's adding in more gateways. There's no reason for him to commit to a real fight. If he can pick off units, that's great, but probably a real fight is the only thing that Clem can do to win this game. Try to, take a very, very convincing battle and then counter-attack, because trying to macro out of this with, 53 workers? Good luck, my dear friend, but it's gonna be rough.
Yep, time is on Trap's side. This game develops better and better for him as time goes by. I'm going to try and target a couple of Stalkers here. Initially, there's like 1 medevac, so you can't even lift up as an escape for this. EMP goes down. The Colossus now a little bit exposed. Vikings are still there, but it does not matter because Trap just has the numbers. He knocks Clem out in the round of 8. Just like that. Clem is out of the competition. That's not something we say most weeks. And Trap gets it done against Clem, which is great to see, because he's had so many weeks where he's had to play Clem and just he's competitive, but he's just not quite good enough. Today he was the better player.
Yeah, that's crazy. Is this the best player that Trap has beaten in a while? Probably. Because he is.
Because he is the best player.
Yeah.
Great question, mate.
Thanks, appreciate it. This is why you get me for the insight. Okay, let me give you some stats.
Yeah, I do.
You know when the last time is that Trap beat Clem?
The last time Trap beat Clem, probably like 2021 or something.
2021, the SC Boy World Team League 2021 Winter Main Event Regular Season Round 5. Africa Freaks versus Team Liquid. After that, Clem won probably 14 series.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's absolutely smashed Trap repeatedly. Like Trap took maps here and there, and like you say, he's had
15
days where there's been like competitive games and competitive series, but just it's been rough. I mean, I think I remember Trap. He played a very good series against Clem, and then the next time he played him was in the finals of my tournament, and Clem just smashed him. It's like, oh, that wasn't fun. So
Was that in the WardiTV Festival main event playoffs final?
yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Happens. Yeah, but Clem's out, man. That doesn't really happen on Mondays, so that's exciting.
Yeah, unless you're a Clem fan.
Unless you're a
Less
Clem
exciting
fan.
than Wardy.
Well, yeah. I mean, the viewership's about to take a hit, but that's okay.
That's okay.
The things we do for Protoss, you know.
True.
There's gonna be
Diversity.
okay. I was gonna say that Clem didn't make the finals 3 weeks ago, but Clem has been in the finals of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the 10 events that we've had, and he didn't even play the first one, I think. It's pretty sick. So
That is indeed pretty sick.
what do you want to cast next?
I don't really care so much. Shin Hero, I thought would be epic.
Shin Hero. Yeah.
You want me to chill in Asia, see what they're doing, and then hold them?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very likely that we end up just going into semi-final next
Trap.
anyway. Trap versus ByuN solo, so...
You don't want to catch any last games there? We need to move to Korea either way, no?
Yeah, pretty much. We'll go to Korea and see. We can either jump into the end of Shin Hero or the end of ByuN solo, whichever one just pops up.
Okay, sick. Dude, I keep getting kicked off the server.
Yeah.
You have that too?
No.
When you change servers, it connects me to the
it
server.
disconnect. It's like it tries to authenticate and it takes a while.
Yeah, and then it doesn't. And then I need to restart a couple of times. I feel like, the StarCraft 2 server is a little bit like a car that is very old and the owner has kind of given up on repairing, So you have all these little tricks, in order to start it, you need to hit it twice, like very hard while the key is in. Yeah, there's little tricks. Like every single time you close down StarCraft, you have to update it. It's like, all right, that's interesting. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to be, but...
So, yes, that is exactly how the server works. Sometimes it just... I actually always love that some days the Korean server just doesn't like Europeans as well. It's like, some days it just like disconnects Europeans completely. I was going to say...
It has its own will.
So Hero and Shin are 1-0 to Hero right now. But they've just started game 2. And ByuN Solar is 0-0, probably going to be finished game 1 soon, unless they decide just to not end the game. So we'll just wait and see.
How do you know these things?
I looked on the other streams.
Oh, yeah. Sneaky.
Yeah, smart.
Very smart. Oh yeah, it's a 70-minute game already. That's about to finish.
It was looking pretty good for Solo, but then ByuN's supply jumped back up, and you never know in TVZ, right?
Yeah. Could last forever.
Could last forever. Yeah, well, that's where we're at. There is also classic max packs happening, some PvP, but I cannot think of anything less interesting to watch than PvP on the live.
We can skip that, unless Hero is involved.
Yeah, well, we're probably gonna get if Hero beats Shin, we're gonna get PvP on the bottom semi-final anyway, so that's likely gonna be the case.
I like it.
When's the patch being released? Do you have insider information?
No, I have no insider information.
That's why I
reckon it's before Home Story Cup.
Well, yeah, I said this too. Someone told me it was going to be after Home Story Cup because they don't want to upset Home Story Cup, and I was like, I'm 99% sure Home Story Cup will play on the mod if the patch isn't live. So, yeah, I mean, it should be soon, right? Like, I feel like it's been the right amount of time. I feel like no one's really got a problem with the PTR right now, so just send it.
Send it?
Yeah.
I like it.
Do you think there should be anything changed before it goes live? And what's on PTR at the minute?
Some Zerg buffs late game.
Zerg late game buffs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, there's no Brood late game anymore.
Yeah. Well,
that's I think an issue. Well, it's good that it's not there, but it's an issue that they have nothing.
I don't know, man. Maybe the Zergs have had enough time to play late game. Sick of seeing Zergs end up in the late game where they've been losing and they just win anyway. Maybe it's okay to lose for a while. Just for one patch.
Just for one patch. It might be fine.
Just might be a long patch, that's all.
Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna do some shoutouts.
Okay, I'll go do some shoutouts too. Alright guys, hello, just catching up on a couple of things. First of all, Wembley Hog coming in with the 5-month resub. Toledo 1980-81. Those 2 8s in there, sorry. Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. And Edgar on the YouTube on the Super Chat with the 199. Thank you so much as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You guys are amazing. Thank you for supporting the channel. If you're enjoying the stream today, do not forget you can support by liking the YouTube stream. Subscribe if you're on the YouTube and you don't subscribe already. Super important. We're actually on a push towards 50,000 YouTube subs, so check us out there. And then, of course, you can obviously follow on Twitch or do the usual. Check your Prime subs available on Twitch. You can subscribe on Twitch or YouTube. YouTube has a membership system as well that you can utilize to access emotes, replay packs, and more. And also support the content. So do check out all of that. All of that's ways to support the channel. I will continue to sell out while Harstem is selling out himself. I'm sure that's what he's doing. Just selling out. You know what that guy's like. One of the biggest sellouts I've ever met. First time I ever met Harstem, I was like, hey Harstem, nice to meet you. I'm Ward, and he's like $2 for a handshake. I was like, what? He's like, you know, gotta make you money somehow. Yeah, this guy, he's a money fiend. The moment he realized there was money in StarCraft YouTube, guess what? He's one of the biggest StarCraft YouTubers out of nowhere, you know? Like, he's just attracted to the money. It's crazy. Yo, Danky Kang 1337, thank you so much for the 5-month resub on the Prime there. Hell yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Just kidding, guys. If Harstem was really a money fiend, he wouldn't have picked Protoss. We had to make that joke, didn't we? Got him. We got him. Spragger's shaping up to be fun. Trap versus ByuN Solar. Max Packs versus Classic. The winner plays Shin or Hero. Probably going to get a Max Packs Hero semi-final, very likely. It's exciting. Very, very exciting. Ouch, right in the Protoss. So yeah, we're just waiting for ByuN versus Solar or Hero versus Shin to finish. We just need something to finish so we can go in the next game, etc. So we're just kind of waiting on that right now. So yeah, just kind of stuck waiting on that one. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. I mean, ByuN Solar was looking pretty good for Solar. ByuN's doing his typical stay in the game scenario. I mean, he's still maxed out, so he's right to stay in the game, but that's essentially what we're waiting out for. I want Harstem. Like, I'm on edge. I feel like Harstem's gonna come back any second, and until then, I'm just waiting. Playing a waiting game. Trap 2-0 Clem. Yeah, and very good games as well. That fight from Trap was so cool on the left side of Ghost River, by the way, with the 2 hallucinated Phoenix popping the mines, splashed them. Actually, very important, because I'm pretty sure it splashed the Marauders to low HP, and by splashing the Marauders to low HP, they made the Colossus have such an easier time playing cleanup. That's very cool to see. That's very cool to see. I thought it was a really good fight. ByuN has a 150 army supply army. He might actually be winning that game. He might actually be winning that game. I think Harstem just forgot we existed. I wanted to ask him about his thoughts on WTL. Do, 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 do. Custom skill cast and such making fun of Wardy. He's not made fun of me yet today. I don't know if he's feeling okay. Gonna solo now in like a 25-minute game. I think ByuN is gonna win. Terran's so disgusting, man. It's crazy. Alright, ByuN and Solo just came out of game, guys. So we're gonna jump into ByuN Solo game 2. MaxPax is up, has won against Classic, so he's gonna be in the bottom semi-final. We'll go into ByuN Solo. We'll finish that quarterfinal match. And I can't unmute Discord. Hello.
How are you doing, buddy? Did you watch that game?
What, ByuN Solo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Terran being disgusting.
Yeah.
You excited for game 2 on post-youth? I missed this map.
Do you? You know, legitimately one of the best games of the past 7 months was played on that map.
Yeah.
Which game was
one?
it?
The past 7 months?
Yeah. 6 months. I don't think you've seen it.
No. What matchup was it?
At TVZ.
TVZ?
Yeah.
There's so many TVZs on this map. I don't know.
It was Dark versus ByuN.
Dark versus ByuN?
Yeah. The Dark played a game where he basically played his Roachling Bane stuff, you know?
Uh-huh.
And then eventually he transitioned into mass Muras with 3-3 upgrades in late game. And he was just flying around with like 60 Muras. And it ended up in like a complete like weird base trade, and neither player dared to attack anymore. And then they accepted on a draw.
Uh-huh.
It was a very odd game.
They accepted on a draw?
Yeah, they accepted a draw.
Between Dark and ByuN?
Yeah.
We had a draw between Rogue and ByuN on that map. It was Dark, it was not Rogue.
Did the game with the Mutas ring a bell?
I don't know if it was Mutas.
No, it was Dark. I'm guaranteed it's Dark.
Okay.
Yeah, it was Dark.
Rogue and ByuN had this game as well, where Rogue basically won the game, but then refused to transition and just try to kill ByuN on Lingbane Hydra forever, you know? And then, because he tried to kill ByuN on Lingbane Hydra forever, eventually he just couldn't do it. But then ByuN also couldn't, like, it went into a very, like, final army situation, and ByuN couldn't move out, and Rogue couldn't attack into him, so they just agreed to tie. Like, Rogue was in the middle of the map with a bunch of units. ByuN was... I actually think ByuN could have maybe tried still, but, like, it was obviously very risky, so they just drew. And then they regamed, and ByuN won in, like, 10 minutes.
Nice, yeah. I can't remember what happened in the regame, to be honest. I remember watching it as well, but I actually have no clue who won in my epic game. It's always like that, though, is that these maps that are not popular, they provide a couple of bangers, you know? It's the same with... Actually, I have no other good examples. There was another map that I was thinking of that provided bangers on like a previous map pool. That also wasn't liked, but I can't remember which map it is now. I'll come to it later. Don't worry about it.
Well, the problem is it's usually like the map can provide bangers, but it also provides a lot of long, boring games as well. Like any map, a lot of maps can provide bangers. It's just the thing is as well. It's like, yeah, I think so. But I mean, the problem with this map is just that it provides a lot of boring, stalematey games. But sometimes, like, the map is still interesting enough if someone doesn't play in towards the typical meta of just being boring. Like, it's still interesting enough, right? It can still be crazy.
That's true. It can still be crazy, Wardy.
Yeah.
Who do you think the gold here is the best for? Like, the in-base gold.
The in-base gold?
It has to be Zerg, right? Because they expand the fastest.
I don't think it really matters.
I mean,
it's so minimal. You have less patches as well, though, and so Zerg saturate more quickly, so then they need the third and another factor.
That's why I see a lot of the boys, they play gasless on this map, so they have a faster third.
Yeah.
I think then it's just banging all around. But Solar is actually a pretty boring early game player, to be honest. Actually, his entire gameplay is very, very similar almost every single game, right? Like I can tell you already what he's gonna be doing. He's gonna play link speed, then he's gonna build a bunch of links to chase away whatever Reaper, and then he's gonna go either into fast bailing speed or to Evo pre-lair. Then he'll get Hydra, then he'll go Hydra, Link Bane, he'll build like 2 or 3 Vipers, and he'll just keep bumping his head into whatever he thinks is best. Sometimes he gets lurkers, but it's always a fake.
What, solo? Fakes
Yeah.
getting lurkers? Solo fakes getting lurkers?
He'll get like 5 of them, and then he'll do like Niduses, you know? And if he doesn't go 30 lurkers like some of the others, you know? Sometimes you see Rogue or Dark, they go like 15 lurkers and they walk into planetaries. But Solar, he does it with a Nidus, like 5 lurkers, and then he's like, ew, nasty unit, doesn't do anything, boom, back into Hydra Link Bane.
I feel like Solo plays into the lurkers a lot, because I feel like Solo usually is dying before he gets to lurkers, and he really needs the lurkers to turn the game around.
No, this is, you're misremembering.
Okay.
This is not what happens. This is incorrect. I mean, it's possible that there is a game in which he had to build lurkers. Like, he doesn't mind getting out the lurkers quickly, but they're not. He doesn't go for lurker compositions, you know. The lurkers are there for something, but not for the real fight. You don't sound very convinced. But that's okay.
I'm not convinced. I'm trying to think, like yeah, Solo does that sometimes, but I feel like so many more of Solo's games are like he's dying, he gets the lurkers, and lurkers save him, and he stays on lurkers for a long time.
No, yeah, like I said, that's
I'm just confused because usually you talk a decent amount of sense, but I feel like you're off on this one. It makes me feel like I'm
wrong. This game
wrong.
will decide it all.
This game will decide it all. Okay.
Yeah, he's not gonna build more than 6 lurkers.
6 lurkers. That's the number.
Oh, look at this fake cloak. He's going interference matrix instead.
He does this a lot lately. ByuN.
Really?
Yeah, he's been faking cloak like a lot of his TVZs recently. He's still builds the Banshees. He even starts a second one right now, and then he just doesn't go cloak. Obviously, you get the investment from your opponents. Still, as these Hellions do get a couple creep teamers as well from ByuN. As the level finish engineering based start, but yeah, just gonna play those.
Why would he start a Viking though?
That I don't know. Because I don't think that, unless he just didn't have the gas to immediately start the right.
No, you should have plenty of it. They're skipping
I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I really don't know. That part, I haven't seen that part before, faking the Viking.
You can't even fake that because it's hidden. It's like giving someone the finger behind your back. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe he's been playing some Protoss off race where you can see it in the Stargate.
Yeah, he's just like, you know. I actually have no idea, unless he really wanted to make the Viking and he decided against it.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably just it, right? Like, he's not stupid. Oh, we got a Spire.
Yeah.
Man, I'm very on point in my calls today. Double Evos. Oh, I do like Muta.
Do you like Muta?
Yeah. I'm not sure if it's good, but I love watching Muta games, man.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, I don't know if Mutas are like the best way to play, but like, that's, you know, Muta Link Bane games are still some of the most fun StarCraft to watch. And
yeah.
That's one of the things. Obviously, the Thor got a little bit of a buff against Mutas, right, in the pouch. So
is it a buff?
Yeah, the whole Zergs are complaining about it, so probably.
Yes, because Zergs have never complained about something that didn't end up being a buff.
Look, if all 2 Zerg players that played the PTR so far say it's a buff, I'm just gonna agree with them at this point.
Okay, yeah. Fact.
Marine tank coming down as ByuN gets a bit of a push going. 7 drones is obviously very nice. You don't really want to be taking damage before you play Mutas. It's such a flimsy composition anyway. Any sort of damage you take before the Mutas pop out feels pretty bad for you.
Oh, there goes. But did the Banshee see the Spire? No, right? No, he saw the Spire though. You think he saw it?
Like, actually noticed it was a Spire?
Yeah.
It's a good question. I mean, he's not really... I mean, he's pushing, which can...
No turrets.
Yeah, he doesn't really have a defense against mutas, but maybe he just really believes in his push. Solo going to hit a supply block as an Overlord goes down. Tanks are sieging. Gold base is going to be in some trouble for Solo. He's just in trouble in general. I mean, the mutas are across the map, and that's a lot of investment, a lot of money that's on the other side. And yes, it's going to do damage, but he's going to take a lot of damage here. I think these mutas needed to be here for this fight, especially in a world where you already took some economic damage as well before the mutas popped. Marines are starting to start denying the mutas now, and they're just doing so much as ByuN. As, yeah, he killed a lot of drones, going to pick up. This position is going to be kept alive. The big issue for ByuN, I guess, though, is reinforcing this is kind of impossible with those mutas on the map. But let's see how he does. Still has 2 tanks alive. Marines are kind of low HP, which may be an issue as the mutas show up. They're going to go for the tanks now. Tanks can focus the Banes for a little while. Solo cleans up, though. I still like ByuN's position if he can just stop 2-2. It's the only thing that's really missing on the production tab for him.
Yeah, he's 8 racks as well, so he's going to be pumping those... Marines like a madman.
Arax is so good against Mutiling Bane. It's just...
Yeah. Yeah. There's also no real Bane. There's like 10 of them. His gold is going to get knocked down. That is 3 base versus 3 base. It's not a position you usually want to find yourself in if you're a Zerg. As he's dropping in supply, GG gets called. And this is why we don't see Muta a whole lot. It's so difficult to survive. Because that initial investment just doesn't pay off until you defend the first push. So... I mean, there's what, 2k, 3k, 2.5k, 2.2k resources or so just stuck into mutas that are terrible at fighting. And they need to really gather stuff over time. You know, they need to gain some value. And if you don't get the time for that, then yeah, sometimes you just die. And that sucks. What do we do now, Wardy? Do we go
Max
to...
Max 0. And then we do Trap ByuN after.
On NA?
Yeah, NA.
Okay. I hope I can authenticate instantly.
It's okay, I'll make them wait for you.
Nice.
It's the benefits of being friends with the organizer, you know?
True.
Actually make them
That's what nepotism is all about.
Unlike last week where you and Mana started a game without me in it in my own tournament.
Mana started.
This was so dumb. Mana hosts the lobby, I host the lobby. Literally everyone apart from Mana is in my game. And then because you leave to go join Mana's lobby, this really tilted me, you know? Like this, because then I wasn't in the game. It really threw me mentally, actually. Oh yeah.
You hate to see it. You know what just happened? It logged me in, and then it still said it couldn't connect.
Yeah, no, you log in and then the screen is there while you can see the game connected behind.
Yeah. Surreal, no?
Yeah. I actually have had this happen. Some days it's just better than others. It's crazy.
I'm just not getting it. I'm just not managing to log in at all.
You can't log in at all, NA? New one.
I'll try my best. You said you'd wait for me, right?
Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting, don't worry.
Okay, I'll quickly restart and go through the Battle.net launcher. That always works. Oh, I didn't even have to update when I closed the game. Lucky me.
I haven't had to update when I closed the game for a long time.
Really? Every single time I close the game, I have to update. If I change server there, absolutely I have to update.
I think it's your... I think it's just your
it's me.
internet. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it showed me the screen, and then it let me in.
I love how excited you are.
Yeah. Blizzard loves me.
I am terrified of the day that one day we, just randomly I can't connect to a server, and that's just it. Like, GG. It's like, gotta move house, get a new internet to log into any games anymore.
Yeah. You have to get, VPNs and stuff to circumvent Blizzard randomly not connecting.
Yeah. I actually had that at one point. Where, I think connecting to, Korea was just such a 50-50, and, some days I just couldn't log in. There was a point where I just couldn't cast games on Korea. That was rough.
It's crazy, no?
And it just fixed one day. It was only a week or so. Yeah.
You think they did something Or do you think it's like the equivalent of like hitting the top of the TV
No,
when
I
the
think
screen
someone,
is weird?
I think someone tripped over the wire in the office and plugged it back in or something and just fixed it. You know, like.
I think it's something like that. It's like one guy is like messing with something, and then he's like, "Ah, that didn't do anything. Let me just put it back in." You know, he tried to fix like a World of Warcraft issue. Like, what the hell is this server room doing here? Like nothing is marked.
Mm.
It's like, let me just unplug some stuff. It takes like 1 or 2 cables to the good rooms. That's surreal. It's insane to me that Microsoft is now putting it in the Game Pass, and then they don't, they should fix the basic issues. If you had a magic wand, Wardy, which 3 issues would you fix?
If I had a magic wand?
Yeah.
Wait, just StarCraft related or anything related?
Dang it. I was hoping you were going to say StarCraft related stuff, and then I would have flamed you for not making world peace or something.
I love how you have the flame ready, like, preemptively. You lead me into... It's not just like you capitalize on moments, like, you lead me into these moments, or you try to, like, lead me into these moments.
It would have worked as well. Hey, you're quick today.
Apparently, if I have...
StarCraft related then. StarCraft related.
StarCraft related issues? I let people join a replay from the friends list.
Ooh.
It's a big priority for me for the last 7 years.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I get 3?
3, I get 3, yeah.
Yeah, I do something with Protoss so people can stop complaining about Protoss design.
Okay. But not balance-wise, just like from the Blizzard side of things. Blizzard didn't control that anymore.
Okay, they turn Protoss off. You can't select Protoss anymore. On the Blizzard side of things, well, yeah, the servers actually make them work. Didn't they like make the East server on NA like same as Central now as well?
East has disappeared.
Yeah, East.
They didn't do that on purpose. It's gone. We don't have an East server anymore.
So, yeah, maybe bring East
Get it
back.
back?
Yeah, bring East back and make the connectivity career better. I don't know,
Okay.
I feel like those are pretty obvious ones. I don't know. What would you do?
Oh, I would also make it so that the bug where people that have 2.2k MMR get put into Masters and people with 4k MMR get put into Bronze.
Yeah.
I would fix that.
Yeah. That's really a killer for your rank roulette, huh?
Yeah, we have workarounds for that, but it's just annoying that you have, there's no real promotions for some people.
Yeah,
This is an interesting play, by the way, by MaxPax. This was already hard. People, like when the batteries, they got full energy. You remember that back in the day? Back then, this already was really hard to execute. So I'm surprised to see MaxPax still do this, because it's so freaking tricky. Like there's 2 adepts here defensively. You're gonna be fighting 1 adept. Is there a battery in the main? No, there's not. Nexus is much quicker here for Hero. I actually really hate this start from MaxPax. I really do.
He actually beat Hero with this, I think, last time they played. Was it Hero? Maybe it was Trap. Yeah, he recently did this and just absolutely obliterated his opponent. Like, it went way too far. I think it was an Amphion. But yeah, he still likes trying to do this, but I'm with you. Like, those batteries spawn with so little energy. This is a good response from Hero. He pulls a lot of probes, and yeah, now he's just got Nexus much faster, and his position in this game just looks way better. This Adept is going to show up a Phoenix as well, so we can lift up. I mean, I guess we are, a Phoenix ahead here as MaxPax. MaxPax is really good at kind of keeping these Phoenix aggressively positioned, so let's see what we do. He's actually going to live. This is the moment where these Phoenix should fight. Battery energy gets drained a little further. It's kind of out of energy now as the Phoenix will chase the other 2 Phoenix. 3 Phoenix against 2. But the 3rd Phoenix of MaxPax is about to show up. Tense little moment.
Yeah, Hero's going to be up in money by quite a bit here. He's taking a faster 3rd base too. He's going to be up 2-3 workers. Despite losing how many? 6 workers. And he's still in a pretty darn decent spot. He's down 1 Phoenix. MaxPax with a faster 2nd Stargate as well. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm not even sure how good this was for Hero. He still has to play with the 2 adepts. Maybe he can make something happen there. Ooh, 4 versus 4 Phoenix. Hero needs to be so careful because he is not the one with the faster Phoenixes. Like, he's always going to be down a Phoenix in these fights. This is a losing battle if he's not careful.
MaxPax just feels so confident when he's playing Phoenix, doesn't he? Like yes, he in this case he absolutely should be as well, but I feel like that because of that, like I feel like Hero's almost trying to match the confidence, but then it's like not really the right decision. I'm a little scared for him, man. I feel like he's gonna overstep his boundaries a little bit at some point.
Absolutely.
Talon going to go down at the end of that rush, finally getting fully cleaned up as the Stargate number 2 finishes from Hero, so he is going to be matching the Stargate now, but is, yeah, always going to be a Phoenix behind unless something happens to make things happen, to make things go the other way.
MaxPax also pulled ahead in workers temporarily, which should have been theoretically impossible if Hero had been producing the entire way through. See, we're getting another cut here in workers for Hero. He's just randomly cutting workers to, I guess, increase Phoenix production, but this is a short-term strategy that didn't even, you know, increase his Phoenix numbers enough. It's actually down a Phoenix there. That was a, I think a 1-for-1 trade. No, a 1-for-0 trade. MaxPax didn't lose anything. He's just gonna fly in. He's gonna try to kill his opponent here. I think it might just succeed.
Yup, in we go, and the Phoenix are just gonna win the battle, and this looks like so many Hero MaxPax PvPs.
Wow.
Like, I feel like this honestly happens so much. MaxPax just like out Phoenixes the opponent, but especially Hero, I feel like it happens a lot of the time. A lot more often than I'd expect. Yes. Game 1 goes to MaxPax. Boom.
I'm surprised by that. I really am. It felt like Hero's position was good. Like it felt like he was holding so well, but then that Adept with the 2 Phoenixes still managed to kill like 2-3 workers. And I was looking at it and it looked kind of fine. MaxPax's Nexus was so freaking late though.
Yeah.
It's crazy, no?
I mean,
Like
Hero did pull like 8 probes to fight the battery as well. Like next time.
Yeah.
Hero.
I mean, but you're also building 6 batteries, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I don't disagree. Showtime says Hero was supply blocked at 46 for 30 seconds. Probably
Okay,
sucks.
I missed that. That explains a little bit. Yeah. I'm just confused how he had so little workers all of a sudden. Because he was like 28 to 27 when I checked. And then there still was like 15 seconds on the Nexus or so. And then the next time I check, you know, he's down 2 workers, like 36 to 34 or something like that. Doesn't make any sense. Probably not a great move.
Nope. Alright, well, in the top right, our Blue Protoss player is MaxPax. He's up a game. He is the one who just keeps making the finals of these events week after week. Looking for it again right now.
Has he missed any finals yet?
MaxPax? Yeah, he definitely missed some finals. He missed number 3 and number 1. So he's actually been in the finals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks in a row.
That's impressive, no?
Yeah, in number 3 he lost to Solar in the round of 8. And in number 1 he lost to... Oh yeah, he didn't play number 1.
Yeah, no one knew about number 1.
I mean, some people did.
Yeah, but you didn't advertise it well enough.
I messaged everybody. Apart from you. I didn't care if you signed up.
Don't think this guy will get far enough to get casted anyway.
Like, it's all well and good you signing up, but like, you know, at the end of the day, yeah, does it make a difference?
If a tree falls in the forest and no one's there to see it.
It's like, yeah, your name's in the bracket, but like, it's like, cool, you made one series last a bit longer than Billy Bob, who would have signed up for the Silver League. It's whatever, you know.
It is truly whatever, Wardy. Yeah, we'll see how it will next time you're begging for me to sign up for one of your qualifiers. See
Have
what
I
happens
ever
then.
begged you to sign up for a qualifier?
No, not once in your life. Sometimes I believe the broadcasts you put out are just specifically for me, though. You know? He's like, oh, it's for me. He wants me to sign up.
Yeah.
And sometimes the word please is in there, so it's kind of like begging. Ooh, look at what Hero's doing. This is the build that I was doing too. Stalker, Warpgate, Proxy Pylon. You must have seen this on my stream earlier. Because it's very smart.
Right.
I actually think this is a good build. So on Ghost River, MaxPax always goes Zealot before Nexus. So you know guaranteed that the Nexus will be delayed. So you don't have to block it. And then this is completely viable, completely okay to do. So he throws down the Nexus here, poof. You can even block it for a little bit, and then MaxPax throws down a 3rd pylon before the Nexus, so you delay it by like another 100 minerals, which is actually worthwhile. Probe dying is not a necessity. That wasn't part of my build order. He didn't copy that right.
I love it when they copy in, but then they make some imperfections.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, he's gonna get the Adept though.
Okay.
It's a lot of damage, dude. That is a lot of damage. So here's a scary moment for MaxPax, right? MaxPax is not going to have a battery yet. That's always going to be the case with this build. You just can't have the battery. Stalker isn't out either. So if you control this very well, you can deal quite a bit of damage. Now, you shouldn't get greedy because the Oracle comes out at like 312, 313. Yeah, he needs to chrono boost it. There we go. And then 2 Stalkers just lose. So you can't be here anymore. You need to meet up with the next 2 stars. He did not watch my games. The outcome will be similar, but the process very different. It's actually the same build order. It's like Stalker, 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 Sentry, Sentry, battery in the main. You can get the Nexus before the battery and still be fine though. So you have a slightly faster Nexus. I built a proxy pylon with it as well, so you can put on a bit more pressure. You can, I guess his plan is just to kind of defend with it, which is honestly pretty cute. Also, MaxPax respects his micro more because against me he just built 2 oracles, but against him he built a void ray. And this guy knows how to micro. I actually need a unit that does something. Because he had 2 oracles killing my probes, man. What can I do?
Classic.
He's gonna go for 2 adepts behind this. 27 workers to 29. Losing 3 stalkers already is a really, really mediocre early game. He's gonna lose a 4th one here as well. So make that extremely mediocre. We could perhaps even call it bad at this point. Twilight is about to finish up 3rd gate on the way. MaxPax in a significant lead.
Steps will not be allowed in either. Is they're going to be able to hit the natural. Gets a probe. Oh, one only gets stuck on the stalkers. It's very sad.
Oh. Here comes the Void Ray.
Uh-oh. Void Ray is going to activate. It's going to be able to get rid of a 2nd stalker as well, but he doesn't come down the ramp. Oracle shows up at the same time, trying to chase, but shouldn't get too much.
I didn't actually like that trade.
Oh, losing the Void Ray. Unnecessary.
Yeah, it felt like he wasn't really paying attention and accidentally found himself there, no? I guess the adepts were being annoying on the other side of the map. Fair play. Hero's staying in the game, which is cool. His blink is faster, he's getting a robotics facility, so he's probably gonna try to play a pretty standard game. It's very hard against MaxPax if he has this type of a start, in my opinion at least, because he's gonna have a faster 3rd, he's gonna have a similarly timed blink, and he's going to have a higher gateway count most of the time. So we already see 3 gateways done for Max. His Stalker count is at 6 already. His opponent's only at 4. So MaxPax is theoretically allowed to be aggressive once Blink is finished.
Theoretically.
Yeah. I mean, he's allowed to be aggressive now as well, but that could bite him in the bum, you know? If Stalkers have Blink, the other guy, and it could be scary.
Okay, well, let's see how we go as we do have Hallucination. Going to move around for a couple of moments and see where we can get to. As we do have our Blink on the way up, Immortal, Gateway on the way through as well. And, yeah, I mean, MaxPax is already on his way to that 3rd base where Hero is just... I mean, if he starts it now, then it's obviously still pretty darn delayed. Full minute behind or so. Stalker's going to catch these adepts, at least he will shut down that potential aggression. But Hero is still kind of back on his side of the map, and worker deficit, base deficit. What does he have an advantage? Like a faster robo build an Immortal? Like, that's the only real thing that's better in this game for him.
Yeah, that's not a good advantage to have, Vardy.
Yeah, I know that. Like, I don't think it's great. I'm just trying to pick some positives out here, you know? You don't have to ruin it immediately.
He really is up in nothing. Immortal count is nice, but it's not like you want to keep building immortals, you know? So it's like it's a temporary advantage. Like it doesn't really count. It's like using your chrono boost earlier. It's like, oh, you used it faster. It's like, oh, great. Like if you're not getting anything useful with it, then no point. Dark Shrine coming down for Hero. I kind of dig that. I really kind of do. The next 15 seconds are going to be scary though, because there's a very large Stalker count on the side of MaxPax. The Oracle is still alive, which means that you're going to need to keep some Stalkers near your mineral lines as well. I mean, Hero is in this game, but he is in a very, very poor spot.
Yeah, no, it's really not looking too pretty from the side of our red Korean Protoss. He's down a game in the series as well. And I think it's fair to say that we're going to be in a rough spot generally, kind of moving forward from here. We'll see if he can pull something back. He pretty much needs the DTs to do major damage, right? And then maybe that can. I mean, once the DTs do major damage, there's always a chance of other things kind of happening, maybe going neatly. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, it's not feeling brilliant as a couple of Mauls. We'll fire up some shots to begin with. And we will push that Stalker army back into the center.
Yeah, Hero's gonna add some more gates. Gonna go up to 6 now. He's on 5 gases. It's really just waiting for the Templar to start doing something. They haven't been scouted quite yet. Oracle perhaps is going to scout it once he moves over the fort base into the main. That could be something.
Possibilities. As that hallucination pops Temple Archives from max packs. Yeah, that Shadow Stride. Do you like it? Do you love it? Do you hate it?
I don't mind it in this case, because you're gonna need to do some counter damage at some point, and without Shadow Strike, you're just gonna lose them most likely. Like I don't think it's gonna work very well. MaxPax tends to be very aggressive with the charge stuff. Once it finishes, like bunch of Zealots just running into places, Stalkers going elsewhere as well. Yeah, we'll have to see. Like if Hero can survive this, he's actually not in that bad of a spot because he's been on 5 gas for a while. The worker counts are pretty even, but Hero is down 20-ish supply, which is meh.
Yeah, not the greatest of scenarios. We do have MaxPax also extending the upgrade lead. His +2 is much sooner than Heroes, so that could be a factor as well as DT. So he's going to get caught in a stasis of all things, as we actually do see MaxPax attacking. And on the left-hand side, a couple of Archons putting in some work. He's actually going to be able to get on top of the Immortals quickly, which is always nice. Steps backwards now, as 10 probes are going down as well at the same time. So Hero's losing workers. His fight went, yeah, it was okay. Like, he pushed it back a little bit, but losing probes during it. His own DT is not able to find value during this either. It's not going great.
Yeah, and the real problem as well is the lack of infrastructure behind this for Hero. Hero's going to be moving out right now. We have a Templar Archives. We have 10 gateways for MaxPax. He has a crap ton of workers. Some oversaturation, one could even say, at the fort base. I wouldn't mind if he just takes the gases there right now. And then, I mean, he can just go pure Archon Zealot. He's going to be having an absolute blast. I'm not sure if he spotted those DTs, by the way. Do you think he did?
Spot the DTs?
On the bottom side?
I'm not sure.
I don't think so. He's not really ready for it. I guess there's 4 Stalkers with an Observer in between the 3rd and the 4th. That might be something. Hero has a very high Stalker count. Can kite this back for a little bit, but doesn't have that much static defense either. He's now trying to add some of these gateways. I think MaxPax is just going to run in here. And once he does, I mean, how the hell is Hero going to defend?
It's a very good question. I mean, MaxPax is just going to run straight into this. This base looks like it's in a ton of trouble, and I mean, Zealots continue to charge through. Stalkers and the Archons getting busy with it as well. I think MaxPax's supply is just going to speak for itself right now. This looks as though we are kind of just going to come to a pretty simple conclusion. I mean, Hero, the one losing probes once more. His counter-attacking DTs still have yet to really find a whole bunch of value. As we continue to press in, the Stalkers will continue to drop. And that is going to be the army of MaxPax winning this game too, and winning this series as well, as obviously to note here in this
and most importantly, going to the finals.
Going to the finals once again, doing what Clem was not able to do. You know,
way to rub it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna rub it in. You know, honestly, I'm so happy because I casted Clem versus MaxPax in the finals of this so many times. I'm very okay with one of them not being in the finals, but it's kind of impressive that MaxPax is going to be in his like 7th final in a row. Like,
yeah,
it's ridiculous the consistency he finds. Like, there's one thing about being good. There's something else about making it to like every single final every week. You know, and he's doing this across multiple different tournaments too, right?
Yeah. Ooh, this is a good defense by Hero. Like, he's not winning, but you know what I mean? Like, this last part of the fight was actually impressively micro. Going to be down an entire upgrade soon though. Still have the Revelation here. MaxPax is he's pushing hard. I don't think he has to. I don't think he should. But I also don't think it really matters because he is so far ahead at this point. It should theoretically be unlosable. But yeah, waiting for +3 here, your extra infrastructure to pop off is going to be the correct call. But the correct call often isn't the fun call, and MaxPax loves fun. He's going to win this series 2-0 against Hero. and thus, yeah, set himself up in a finals where he'll be fighting off against one of the two remaining players on the bottom side. On the top side, Trap or ByuN.
Trap or ByuN.
We have to go to Korea?
Yeah, now we have to go to Korea.
Oh,
It's okay, I'll wait for you. You'll be okay. You'll make it. I believe in your internet.
It's not my internet. My internet is so good, it's insane. I got tricked into a bad deal with my internet, actually.
You got tricked into a bad deal?
Yeah. I think at the time it was an okay deal. But then I think internet prices just went down or something. I think at least for the very high speeds, you know? And I'm stuck with this for 3 years now.
Is it not just worth buying out of your contract? If it is it just
no, really expensive. I tried.
Yeah. Oh, you got scammed.
Too expensive. Yeah.
You actually got scammed. That's silly.
Yeah, very silly.
Lesson for the future. Don't get scammed next time.
Yeah. I'm not sure why I signed a 3-year either. I can't recall.
You know what I did?
I think it was because I was very stressed out with the new house. And I wanted the internet to be correct. And this company, when it's not correct, they fix it fast.
Yeah.
And all the others, they're idiots.
Yeah.
They have no.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, this is like a very safe bet. I bet nothing will be wrong, but if it is wrong, they're gonna fix it. Nothing was wrong.
Yeah.
They didn't. Oh, maybe it's like I had like a faulty router or something, but that was no problem. But yeah, everything else was fine. And then,
you know what I did?
It's very expensive, and they keep coming to my door as well, like other internet men, to sell me internet.
And then they tell you it's going to be really cheap in comparison. You're like, I know.
Yeah, I know. Just leave me alone. What the hell? What's wrong with you? I told them to stop coming. I'm like, I'm not here, for another 2 years or so. It's like, there's no point. Which is crazy because I specifically have a sticker that says no salesman on my door. And they just don't care. Always internet salesman and the potato man. He still comes every time.
Potato man?
Yeah, he comes to sell potatoes at my door.
Sounds like the dream.
I don't even eat potatoes, and also his potatoes are more expensive than in the shop, and I don't get to pick them out myself.
Yeah, but then he comes to your door. It's home delivery.
I can just have home delivery for cheaper if I want to. I don't want home delivery. I want to pick my own potatoes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't realize picking your potatoes was such a big thing.
Well, you pick your own fruit and veg, no? When you're in the shop, you have it delivered, don't you?
No. I actually went shopping this morning, I'll have you know.
Okay.
No, but like when we buy potatoes, we just buy like a bag of potatoes. So like you can pick it.
Yeah, okay, but you look in the bag to make sure there's no weird stuff happening,
Yeah, I guess
right?
so. But like, does the potato man not let you kind of be? Can you not just be like, yo, these potatoes no good? Like.
Okay, but that's way more awkward than just putting the bag back because there's a guy standing
so you're
in front
scared
of
of
you and you go,
so you're
these
scared
potatoes suck, but I want real ones, Because someone else is going to get these potatoes that won't be as assertive as you, That's the problem as well. So really, you're putting it on someone else's plate, the problem. While in the shop, even non-assertive people, they can get the good potatoes.
Okay.
Someone's ringing my doorbell. I'll be back in like 3 seconds.
It's the salespeople, man. They heard.
He's the potato guy. I swear, if he's him, I'm going to flame him.
It's the potato guy. Alright, so we are going to load into ByuN. There's a trap for our second semi-final here today. You get this ready to rumble with some TVP in the second semi. Let's get this going. As we get ready to roll. Ghost River going to be our opening map of this best of 3. Trap coming off of a win against Clem, so that's super exciting as well, obviously, to get him going up now against ByuN. Let's see what's going to happen. If Harsum comes back and he hasn't bought himself a sack of potatoes, then I'm going to be extremely disappointed. I'm not going to lie, as we do end up in the top left of Ghost River to start off with our first map here in this semi-final. Who will get to move on through to play Max Packs in the finals? Will it be the Blue Terran player ByuN or the Red Protoss player Trap? As this series gets underway. Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy? It wasn't. It was a package man.
A package
it was
man,
the one I like,
not,
though,
not
so
the
I'm
potato
okay
man.
No.
Okay.
There's do you know DHL?
Yeah. The ones that stole your passage? The ones that steal your packages?
Yeah. Okay, I already told you this. I wasn't sure if you were there when I was telling you. I hate them so much in DHL. I can't stand these guys, man.
Okay, I was going to tell you what happened with my internet because I feel like it might make you feel better that I'm also an idiot.
Tell me.
So, we saw them installing like better internet like around our place for like multiple months, like this started off like on different streets and like eventually it came to our street and like it was getting improved and stuff, so we're like, I was very excited that we're going to get fast internet, right? So, as I saw like my streak being dug up, it was actually time for me to renew my contract. So I was just like, yeah, great, I'll sign for the, you know, they rang me up and stuff. So I renewed my contract for like 2 years. I was like, great, so excited. You know, I asked them, you know, will I be able to just increase the speed as well when, you know, the fiber gets put in? They're like, yeah, of course, absolutely. I was like, brilliant, that's amazing. So I renewed my contract. The next day after renewing my contract, I get a letter through the door about all these new internet companies that now provide fiber in the area, not the internet company I'm with. So I renewed my contract with with this shit internet, and now everyone else can get super fast internet.
Could you buy it out?
No, I didn't bother. I just kept it. And I kept it and I got the fast internet. I now have 3 internet lines.
Okay, that's nice.
Well, it was actually really nice last week because my main internet went down and then I could still stream. So
that is cool. My internet never goes down.
And this was the first time mine went down in like 7 months, which considering I'm in England is pretty impressive.
Yeah. One time electricity got shut off in my entire city though.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's the only time I had any issues. I remember because all my neighbors came outside at the same time and were just looking around what's going on. Dude, I saw people I've never seen before.
You know what? We had that recently where we had a power cut in our house. It was the only time we've ever had one. But like, it was really weird because like we live on like an estate, but like 3 of the houses had lost power, but the others hadn't. And so there's like an old couple across the road, and they were like so confused because they were like, why is our house not got power, but next door does? But we like were watching them and we were like, well, we know that, you know, what's happening because we've also lost power.
Yeah.
You know?
You didn't tell them, did you?
No, Helen went across to tell them. No, Helen went. After they came out for the 3rd time, Helen went out to tell them.
Nah.
Apparently I missed the crucial part of the internet story, which I think is probably that Helen talked to the internet salesman to get us better internet. I feel like is what she's going to tell us, so...
Just to add that one in there. That's a pretty crucial part in the internet story.
Crucial part of the internet story.
Yeah, because in your story, it just happened kind of magically, but I guess Helen did help. Oh, nice. Lovely.
Helen's on a wild one. She's decided we're going to move next to you. I can't remember why this started.
Oh, you guys are going to move to the Netherlands?
Yeah, we're going to move like next door to you if we had to move. Oh, because, if StarCraft, if my internet broke with StarCraft and we had to move, we're moving next door to you. So make sure your internet doesn't break on StarCraft as well.
Yeah, it never does. My internet's banging.
Well, you literally can't connect to StarCraft right now.
Yeah, but that's not my internet. It's a Blizzard server.
Yeah, that's just as bad.
Issue. No, it's a Blizzard issue. They will fix it. I sent an email to the intern. He told me I have it on good authority that he's going to be fixing my issues between 6 and 9 months now. I'm next up on the list. That's all he said.
Alright. TVP. Ghost River. Trapped
he
Clem
played
earlier.
2 gas. Look at this.
Look at this.
2 gas and then arrives with the drop at a timing you could hit without 2 gas. It's surreal to me why we play these builds.
So good.
No, I think it's really nice because it's so easy to afford, like the Raven, the tank, and that type of stuff. All of that. And don't forget, the toss is just scared as well, so you're like forcing out batteries and this type of shenanigans. So I don't actually mind it. Dude, Traps, we were bashing his early game earlier, but he's freaking solid right now, man.
Yeah.
He played Robo first?
And again, well, he's terrified of the push, huh?
He's pooping himself. He's a bit far out on the map, though. This Raven's gonna come in. How many workers? 2? 1? He cancels.
Doesn't go for it. Right call, no?
Wow.
With a couple stalkers there, do you not think?
I never know. Sometimes I have 3 units in position and put it in. Like, the thing is, like, do you not pull your workers? It's like, you know, that feels bad to do. Yeah. So you kind of pull your workers and they still get 1. I think it's better not to pull if you have units nearby. Like 3 units. With 2 stalkers, I think you put it down. I think you get 2 probes if they don't pull. There's a battery, though, that covers the top half of the... Yeah, I don't know. I think with good target fire, you get 2.
That's absolutely too complex of a situation for us to figure out.
Yeah, also for ByuN, I was like, not doing this. What the hell? I run across the map with Marines and tanks. This is something that a lot of them have been doing, too. There's Marine tank, no stim yet, no combat. They just go. This is really powerful, like oddly powerful, because you're so busy with your stalkers dealing with like the mine drop and the Raven. Oh, he tried it. He keeps trying this. I've seen him do this so many times, and I haven't seen it work once.
I have seen him successfully mule drop something one time, but yeah, that was not it this time, as the Widowmine's going to go off. The Zealots take a lot of splash. The Immortal's getting in range on the siege tanks. That's important. We save the Immortal on the left-hand side on low HP. Unfortunately, the Medevac will chase, but the shield comes back up. The barrier saves the Immortal. Oh, get out the game, ByuN. You just got outplayed. That was sick.
Dude, I just hit my desk so hard. The phone that I used to check the chat fell on my keyboard, and the screen popped up that said, "Are you sure you want to exit StarCraft?" I don't even know there was a single hotkey I could press that would do that. I guess
Alt F4.
My phone hit Alt F4 at the same time. Dude, that's surreal.
I heard you hit your desk as well, as the Raven's going to go down. Does drop triple auto turret. It hits the Stalkers, though. They pull away, so ByuN's not going to get... He might get one worker on the assimilator there. Nope, he doesn't get a single one out of the triple auto turret, and the Raven dies.
Dude, that was an insane hold, though. That was legitimately very sexy. Like, that Immortal shouldn't have survived. Even the way he set up that engagement was like, it's legit 1 HP as well. What a banging... Dude, Trap is playing some very good early game today. I regret saying he had bad early games earlier.
No, that was me.
But I agreed with you, because I also see him have many bad early games.
Oh, fair enough. No, it's not wrong. Like, he puts himself behind early, and then he gets into really difficult positions. It happens all the time, as this drop does come in. Going to get a couple units, but it's not going to be able to get out or anything. Immortal's about to spawn to help play cleanup as well, so that is just going to be handled and dealt with. At the same time, a Storm comes in. We've already got Storm available, and Trap pushes ByuN back. ByuN's supply seems quite high, but I guess it's just kind of spamming Bio units, and obviously Trap has a lot of good tech on the field at the moment. Immortals, High Templars, and Storms. Looking
yeah. Bio units well known to be bad against this type of stuff. He really needs to transition into some tanks and other mech units.
Yeah. Just anything, right? I mean, I guess it's got Ghost on the way. It's okay. It's actually very nice against this kind of an army. Ghosts are so good against pretty much everything that Trap has, right? I mean, I guess it's pretty good against everything that Protoss has, but specifically Storms, obviously getting the shield off the Immortals, so they're not as tanky as well. As Trap is in position, he's going to set up on this third base. Widowmine goes off. The third orbital will just lift as we try and dive through. Storm is used to try and help zone those units out. One more Storm available here for Trap. It's very scary because he doesn't have a Prism here at the moment, but his confidence is overwhelming.
Yeah, he's one more Storm. That's what gives him this confidence. His control in these situations is so calm, you know? Like, he doesn't send it too fast, and now he gets EMP'd. He doesn't have the Storm anymore. Good control, though. Immortals being picked up. Can we get... Well, we get away with some units. Kill 16 SCVs. Maybe we can kill a couple more with an Archon. There we go, 2 more.
Poof, 1 more as well.
Yeah.
Nice. Good job. Well, we're just going to see a few Zealots here. They show up a bit late. They're going to go down. 19 SCVs die for ByuN, but his immediate counterattack might be huge, right? I mean, 61 to 30 army supply, 1-1 to 0-0. Trap kind of needs Mega Storms to land, and one of the benefits is that Bio Army is hurt. Medevac's out of energy. That could be a big deal as well in the near future.
Yeah. He's going to force field this out, I think. Or maybe bait some EMPs. There's no EMPs, though, so nothing to bait.
Yeah, anything to buy time is just good for you, right? I mean, you want time for a Storm. Any warp-in should help you here. There is a good Storm, and again, those units are low, so they die very quickly. Another good Storm hits behind what you're trying to kite into. The Storms were beautiful, and that is going to be the Medevacs lifting up and retreating, and that's a defense from Trap made. That's the army supply advantage of ByuN cut away.
Yeah, just like that. Still has the upgrade lead, though. We don't have an armory. If there was an armory here, I would not want to be Trapped. But without an armory, you can maybe catch up. We see a second forge coming down as well. He's going up to 9 gateways right now, I believe it is. Fort-based mining is a huge freaking deal. Wait, how many freaking mules are there? I saw like 4K. Okay, there's like 4 mules in the natural. 2 mules at the third. He waited with muling for a while, so his supply is gonna skyrocket a little bit now.
Alright, well, maybe that can help you out as ByuN is going to come across the map once again. 20 army supply lead, a couple of ghosts charging up their EMPs. And you're going to see the Prism on the other side. Zealots will unload there, and they will start to work their way through some SCVs. We're even going to get the warp in off as SCVs pulled into fight, but the Zealots should be able to do pretty well. Unfortunately, the Prism will die. It sat around for a very long time, and the Vikings get there to play cleanup. 10 workers go down. That's nice, but I'm still worried that Trap's obviously investing a lot of units into doing that damage. it feels like once more ByuN is opening up that army supply gap, and with, you know, Ghost would actually have EMPs and an army full HP to begin with, that could be very scary for Trap to defend at home.
Yeah. Yeah. How many EMPs do we have though? Like 3, 4, 5, 3. You have 3 EMPs, 4 EMPs. More Ghosts? Okay. How many Storms do you need against this? Like, you need at least 3. The same amount of Templar, right?
Yeah. Ooh, hits of feedback going down, keeping the units back. Wouldn't mind goes off. The other couple High Templar need to be careful here. I don't think we've got any EMPs left, right? So these next 2 Storms are kind of guaranteed, but you got to land them correctly, and I don't love that.
Did you see he tried to snipe?
He tried to snipe?
He tried to snipe the Templar. He's being chased by like a wild horde of Zealots. Zealots now going in from the left side as well. It was like not enough for EMP. Maybe the snipe will work, and he just dumped a storm on top of the guy's head. It was like, all right, maybe another time. I think ByuN just needs to chill here for a sec, to be quite honest.
Yeah, just stop for a moment. Would not be a bad thing as our Bio going to step forward. It's going to be seeing a couple Storms getting chased back. High Templar going to get EMP'd. We are going to see, I mean, Trap is going to step forward again. The Vikings landed a little bit of extra damage output on the ground. Another whooping of Stalkers. He's on his way to Robo Bay in a second Robo facility. If you could get a couple Disruptors out, maybe that could be a big change. He's going to get the Prism across the map again. ByuN's been focusing on reinforcing, so that could be big. A couple of units going to start showing up. Will the Prism warp in, maybe into the main base? But actually, there's quite a lot of units, so maybe just worth sitting in the corner instead and hoping that no Vikings show up. As Trap is moving onto the map, I do not think his army is good enough to do that.
Yeah, this Trap praying that the ByuN doesn't have object permanence. Because, oh, he actually scanned for the Prism. He knew it was going to recall. That was cool. He saw the recall happen.
Yeah.
Or I guess he saw that it was gone. 5th base is on the way here for Trap. 2-2 is going to be a scary timing, I think. ByuN already has an anti-Colossus army. You see that? Vikings are there. So, like, how many Colossus do you want there? If you have, like, 4 Colossus, maybe they're going to be useful. With 2, not so much. I'm actually really afraid for Trap. Even pre-2-2. But 2-2 done, it would be an impossible fight, I think.
Yeah, no, I think so. As ByuN steps up, we are going to be seeing the Zealots going to just, not be in enough numbers at all. So Zealots go down, everything else is an issue. Colossus show up from the top side, though. One of them will die, but they've got to put some good damage out. The 4 Immortals are going to smack this army as well, and ByuN is going to get turned away by Trap. I did not like the start of that for Trap with a couple Colossus. The Immortal count is obviously very good. Robo units prevailing for Trap here, as he will hold off. And he's on his way to a 5th base in that far bottom right corner, too.
Yeah, I really thought it was a fine call out of ByuN. If the Colossus don't show up when they do, I think ByuN might just walk in and kill. But theoretically, waiting for the 2-2 might have been better. Now he lost all of his Vikings. He'll need to rebuild them, which sucks. Actually, he didn't lose all of them. He lost half of them. He's going to still need to rebuild a couple to deal with those Colossus. We have a very high Immortal count. Once again, going back up to 4, 5 here for Trap. 2 Colossus, couple of Templar, completely skipping out on the Disruptors. What do you think of that, Wardy?
I'm very surprised that we're just not going to go Disruptors. I often feel like, Disruptors and Storms fill similar roles, and he's going to add some Disruptors now, but wild to see so many kind of Robo units. I thought he was going to go, like, immediately Disruptors, right, when the Robo Bay came up. I'm going to get that Prism speed as well, by the way.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded it, but the Colossus were,
I mean, they
absolutely saved him.
Yeah, they were really good. I just thought he was going to go Disruptors first, because it felt like he was trying to survive, and if you're trying to survive, usually Disruptors come up a bit faster. They can be very scary, but like I say, they fill a similar role to Storms, right? So maybe always going Colossus there makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, ByuN also already had 6 Vikings, so I'm completely with you. It just definitely did work out this time for Trap. Trap needs to be careful though, because his Colossus are taking quite a beating. There's a lot of Metavex in this army too. We have no ship weapon upgrades at all for ByuN. That is shocking. We have a 5th base out for Trap. Maxed out army-wise, I am much preferring ByuN's position here. He has extremely low worker count. He has an army that clears Colossus Storm pretty quickly in my mind. Upgrades are even enough. As long as he doesn't wait for 3-2 to finish for Trap, I actually think that ByuN can definitely take a fight in the middle of the map here.
Yeah, well, Trap's going to come around the bottom side, so this would fight to take. As the units need to figure out what they want to do. I think Trap doesn't really want to fight, so he's going to back away immediately. So he starts to back it up. Ooh, nice storm on the top side. Hits a few, and so they run through. It's the end of the High Templar, though. Another storm. This time the Prism plays the saving game. If you actually blink upwards, the Vikings will get rid of the Colossus so quickly. They will do basically nothing in this. As we actually get rid of the Prism as well, Vikings will maybe now all go down, but, I mean, they did their job. They got the Prism and the Colossus. Couldn't ask for much more from those. There's actually 4 Vikings still in the army. They were just never really involved in the first place.
Yeah, I think at this point, ByuN should probably wait for 3-3, now that 3-2 has finished for Trap. And this is not the timing in which you want to fight. We have 4 more medevacs on the way as well. I think it's time for a max out from the Terran side of things. And then trying to engage at just basically anywhere. Just don't allow Trap to walk across the map and start sieging your bases, I think is absolutely key.
Another disruptor shot or 2 coming up from the top side. Then we've seen our army pushing through. That command center gets killed, not cancelled as well. Trap is doing well, but it's so flimsy, this army. I feel like it melts in a moment to some of these bio forces. He's going to recall, but he only recalls half the army as he's definitely getting a little bit caught up in the situation. Trying to run away. I mean, he's killed a ton of SCVs. He's done good damage, but obviously loses a lot of units. Another Immortal left on the right side. That will go down also. And ByuN is on a 40 army supply lead. Feels like the story of this game is Trap makes good moves that do okay for himself. Only turns, nice feedbacks there, plus the storms off the High Templar. But then ByuN ends up with a massive army that is extremely scary that now Trap once again has to weather down.
Oh, just walking the Colossus here right into the Vikings. A huge blunder out of Trap. Losing 12 supply there for no reason at all. One good thing for Trap is the lack of EMPs. I think we only have 1 or 2 available at the moment. There's 5 ghosts total, but only 3 in this army. Storms haven't quite connected. Next storm does land okay. Still 3 Immortals in this army as well. ByuN is kind of overstimmed too. Needs to be careful that he's not going to get smacked back to his own side of the map. And that last storm might just do that.
Bio medevacs continue to retreat back to the center. Ghost Marines coming through. The Vikings producing from ByuN right now as well as we recollect in the middle here. The Zealot Stalker coming up. Vikings gonna land. This is scrappy once again. Trap still down in army supply. It's very scary that he's so far forward with these engagements so often. He has got units coming in from the top side as well. Can they actually join up? Stalkers and Colossus about to arrive. They would make a big difference. A lot of ByuN supplies in medevacs as well, so maybe don't get fooled by that. As the Immortals, though, will go down. The Colossus will now try and trade this. Do we have the damage output to get rid of 2 Colossus with a Prism Micron? I don't think we do.
Like 2 Marauders and a Ghost.
Yeah.
We have 40 medevacs. His entire army supply is medevac. He does have a couple of Ghosts, I guess. Gonna get some snipes on these Zealots. It's going to help out. I really would like for Trap to just relax for a second. I mean, he should be outmining his opponent. He has way more workers. Instead, he's just going to be pushing in forward. No anti-Colossi now, though. Yeah. Okay, this was absolutely the correct call. Never mind. Yeah, this was phenomenal.
This push was good because ByuN just ran out of stuff to deal with the Colossus.
Yeah.
And that's going to allow you to get rid of this base and really put ByuN in a difficult spot. Down 40 workers in a position in this game where the 5th base is kind of required 20 minutes in. And we will just see those Colossus obviously very comfortable. So many medevacs, 12 medevacs up in the skies. They don't have much to heal at the moment as Trap will reinforce and continues to push through. Stalker just going to blink back. Wood of Mine will fall. I mean, we can try and fight this, but I think we've got a serious numbers issue.
Yep, I hard agree with you. And Trap is going to be taking game number 1 against ByuN most likely. He's so aggressive though, you know? I guess he isn't outmining his opponent by that much because most of his bases are kind of empty. Like ByuN is mining 1,600, 1,500 a minute. Trap 23, 2,400. Yes, it's an entire base worth of mining, but still, I would have expected more here. A couple of Vikings are now out. Trap just wants to end this game.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, I don't blame him as well, right? He's in a much better position. 6th base coming up online for him as well. A couple of Immortals will start up on that production tab. A few Vikings, Marauders and Marines.
Check the production tab.
Oh, exit thermal lens. Who needs Colossus range, man?
Dude, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I know, me neither. I think because the Colossus were constantly getting close to the army anyway because of the positions they were coming from, I don't think we've seen a fight where the Colossus have tried to stand in the back and just engage, right? Like, they've always been on the front line anyway. Probably because of no range.
6 range.
Yes, I mean, that's probably why, but like, it just felt so natural. Like, there hasn't been an army for them to sit behind.
Oh no, Trav. This is not a good day for Protoss propaganda, let me tell you. This has not been a good day for the Protoss propaganda. Oh no. shield upgrade as well. I'm surprised by that because there's so many EMPs, and ByuN's a player that loves these goes, so we often don't see them use that much. Viking count is pretty healthy here. Army supply for ByuN is still extremely high, by the way. Like, don't underestimate how big his army is. Yes, a lot of that is in medevac, but it is still something you need to be a bit careful about. But Trap says, no, actually, I can just right-click the orbital command at the same time as I'm fighting the main army. It's going to be no problem at all. GG gets called, and Trap wins game number 1.
Man, that was a heck of a game.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I like that.
You know how Trap opened? He went Robo into charge. This is one of these builds that you hear about from like a diamond player, you know? It's like, how about that? And I'm like, nah, it's not viable. You die against everything. It's too hard to defend. Like stuff by air, but Trap kind of made it work.
Why we don't listen to your advice?
Yeah. ByuN's watching the replay. He also can't believe. It's like, oh, what the hell? It's the rewind button. Sees there was no thermal. Like, oh, nice.
Yeah, sees it upgrade at the end. Love that.
Yeah.
Love that. Alright, we are going to take a moment here, and we'll get back to this in just a few.
What are we taking a moment for, Wardy?
For them to host the game and for us everyone to join the lobby.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, this is my go-to buying time phrase. Take a moment. One of those things I say without even thinking.
Nice.
You know, sometimes you feel like you're forced into continuing to talk. Like that
no.
Well, no,
you
never shut up anyway. Like.
No, I sometimes just stare at my screen. And
yeah,
it's
but
like kind of empty.
Yeah,
Do you ever have that you forget that you're streaming?
Hang on, make sure I try to play. Okay, good. Do I forget that I'm streaming?
Yeah.
Not really, because when I'm streaming, I guess it's different for me because I'm, you know, I cast, not play. But if I can imagine. No.
Just in general, the other day, I was streaming, and I got a message on Discord, and then I just started chatting on Discord, and I opened Skype to see if anyone messaged there, and then like after 2.5 minutes or so, I realized that I was streaming.
No, I'm not that dumb.
I just forgot about it altogether.
Yeah.
And there's these people waiting me, like seeing the screen glow white because I opened my Skype, and there's no Skype dark mode, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. No, Skype doesn't have dark mode. Who messages you on Skype?
But my Skype is always kicking off, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Actually, I think we've talked about this before. I have like 4 people I still talk to on Skype, so.
Yeah, they're probably the same people I talk to on Skype. Yeah. But we have group chats on Skype.
Well, I have like 3 Korean players and my dad. I don't think you're talking to them very often.
I'd be surprised. All the boys use Skype as well. Bill, he only responds on Skype. Yeah.
Skype is such an archaic thing that just like was so ingrained in like eSports and StarCraft that's like it's still there. Just everyone expects you to use Discord now.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that.
Like,
Discord has some nice things, but Skype is much more. There's something beautiful about it, you know.
It's just funny to me because I always think like I talk to like some of these Koreans on Skype to invite them to tournaments. I'm like, and they reply instantly. Well, it's like, do you literally have Skype open just to reply when I invite you to a tournament? Because I just don't know who else is talking to these guys through Skype.
Yeah, because you know that all the Koreans, they talk with each other on Kakao Talk, right?
Yeah.
They don't use.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just for you.
Yeah, I know. Like they literally have Skype, and so I'm like, but they have Discord accounts. But if I talk to them on Discord, they don't reply.
Yeah, of course. No, because Discord is too chaotic. I think there's too much happening there. It's like. I don't like it. Skype is very clear, like who requires your attention at that moment.
I don't disagree. I just think it's funny when I like message someone on Skype and they just like they reply instantly, you know?
Yeah. But I've been using it a little less. I have to say the past few months, just like less active on it. But still, this is the main chatting program I have open most of the time. It's just so nice as well. It's so clean, you know? You can't call on it though. The sound quality is not good. I haven't tried calling on it in years because it used to be so bad. Also, when you get called on Skype, it just takes over your entire PC. Do you know that?
Yeah, it like changes all the volume settings based on like what it wants to do.
Yeah, but also it just goes in front of everything, no matter what you have full screen at that moment. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't. I mean, like the last time I casted on Skype or did a Skype call was probably when I was casting Base Trade TV, but in like 2015. You know, like way back when.
Yeah.
Way back. It's crazy.
Skype, man, one hell of a show. Absolutely. All right. You know, it's also one hell of a show. Trap here, opening up with what in the world is this? Twilight, Adept, Sentry. Oh God. He's been he has been drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, he's refusing to do anything in a boring manner today, isn't he?
Yeah.
They make everything kind of interesting. I'm okay with
This
that,
is a
though.
PTR patch build, though, you know, where you energy overcharge on the Sentry and you're banging.
Yeah,
But
yeah. He's like, maybe he just forgot what server we're on.
yeah.
That's okay, Trap. I'm sure the patch will be live on the real server soon. Just keep believing.
Robo. I am so curious what he's gonna do with this. If he takes 2 gases now, this would actually make my day. I love this build. Like just Sentry, Stalker, Adept, 3 gate, and then 4 gas into a late Nexus. That's like the most brain dead way of playing, and I'm a huge fan of it. It's gonna catch this medevac actually. Dude. Trap. I respect this guy.
So you should. He's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's pretty good. Medivac can't get anywhere useful. He's going to boost to the top, Adept, and now Timo Stalker and the Sentry are going to get there as well. The Widowmine is forced to burrow. It's going to be the Adept gifted, but it means we kill the Widowmine already as well, so I don't hate that. Medivac's still trying to boost across. Oh, no! There's a mistake. What a shutdown. Damn.
Jeez.
Trap's good, man. Trap's real good.
That is really freaking bad for ByuN. Because his entire build is kind of centered around the fact that you can keep your opponent at home, first with the medevac, then with the first cloak Banshee, and then you move across with like Marine Banshee tank. I think that's what he wanted to do. Now I'm not even sure if you can execute the build. Like, now you're just actually praying for the Banshee to kill 17 workers, which, unlikely story if you ask me.
Yeah. I feel like if anyone kills 17 workers, that's going to be a surprise, but maybe ByuN... I mean, ByuN's been really loving the Banshee play lately. He's been building these a lot, and they do okay. I just... surprised he uses them so frequently at the moment.
Yeah, I think they're very good, to be honest, Banshees. I love them.
Yeah.
Like, I think they're good. They allow for a lot of flexibility. You can just outright win games frequently. They come at a weird timing against 3 gate as well. It's like awkward for the toss. Yeah, first one just goes down with 3 kills. It's not good enough. It is not good enough, especially because there's not going to be a walkout, you know, a push out with this. He's just gonna be sitting at home doing nothing. We have Colossus on the way already. Like, this is the type of build that you actually want to kill with the opener. Except the opener just got shut down when that medevac went down too. There is an observer here. There's Blink. The second Banshee's not gonna do anything. Oh my god.
This is really bad. Gonna get poked away in the corner. One Banshee's just not that threatening either, obviously, because you don't have the damage to do anything against the battery. So
Yeah.
this is a horrendous opening for ByuN, and Trap is going to be in a great spot, up a game right now, and to make it 2.
And that would bring us the greatest mirror in the finals.
Yeah, PvP.
PvP.
I don't.
When is the last time a Premier tournament had a PvP final?
I don't know. I don't know if this counts as a Premier tournament either. The WardiTV.
MC versus Seat, GSL Season 4.
That's a statement.
It's a long time ago.
Stalker's going to run up here as we are going to take the reactor, turns onto the Marauder. We'll get through. Obviously has an escape plan with the blink, as what can we do? Well, maybe escape plan's not going to look too pretty. He might have to just blink in the corner and then recall.
Oh wow. Whoa.
What? What? ByuN didn't let... ByuN's like, he got away, it's over. What? Did something happen? Like, not really. No, like, it's not great for ByuN, but I don't think it's terrible, no? It's an early GG, right?
Did he lose the medevacs? No, right?
No, they're alive. They got away to the top. I feel like he at least has a chance to go across the map and try and attack, no?
No, he can't attack. Can
But I
he?
mean, if you before you leave the game, at least try attack, no?
Hey, he could sit. Against me, he would stay in.
And he just thinks Trap's too good today.
Fair play though. Travis is playing pretty well. Nah, this is an early leave.
It's definitely an early leave. That was not scripted. A lot of the time, people in the chat are like, he left so early, and I try and defend him. Like, well, you think, he knows the position, he knows this. No, this is an early leave. No way. No way, it's another way around.
I mean, it is a bad position. I'm not giving him much more than 10% in this game.
Yeah, but I think it's just a position where it's like you stay in and play even if it's just like 2 or 3 more minutes, right? You play this to be like, okay, I'm dead. He didn't screw up a defense or something like that. Like, GG. Like, I
give him 5 actually.
You give him 5%.
Yeah.
So
I think 1 in 20 you win this.
Maybe you win a game like this early. He's like, right, that's my 1. Next 19, I leave quickly.
Based on the odds, I should leave to save some time now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, we need to move over now.
Yeah, back to America. Max Trap finals, best of 5. Imagine that, PvP final in the WardiTV Mondays. Crazy things. Crazy things. I'm gonna mute and sell out for a second, okay?
Yeah, you do, you buddy.
Okay. Alright guys, just so we have a moment here before we jump in the finals, I want to just say, of course, continue to, again, help support the channel by liking the video if you're watching on YouTube. You can subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch as well. Goes a long way. The YouTube stream right now has 68 likes, considering we had 400 plus viewers in here. I think we can do a little bit better than 68 likes. We're now on 69. Nice. Okay, I mean, we can't ruin 69, so don't click it. Do click it. Let's see if we can get up towards 100. It helps out so much as we get towards our finals here. It's been a pretty quick Monday event so far. Again, we do have a full week of StarCraft coming up with Alimo League tomorrow on Tuesday. Then on Wednesday and Thursday, we'll be having some WardiTV qualifiers. That's not announced just yet, but it will be happening. And then Saturday will be Alimo League again, and Sunday will be our first group of the WardiTV tournament that we have qualifiers for earlier in the week. So that's what's going on. That's what's happening. That's what's taking place. And that's what you guys can look forward to over the next little while. So do check out all of that. Appreciate you guys dropping by and hanging out with us today. And yeah, thank you, Coco, for the raid just then. Coming in, welcome, guys. We are getting into our grand finals of Max versus Trap in just a few. We'll get this going very, very shortly. So kick this off, get this going, see what happens. Thank you for joining us. Click the like button, guys. It doesn't cost you nothing. It doesn't cost you anything. It's very true. It's a completely free thing to do. Completely free. Hello, Jelly. How you doing? I was just waiting for everyone to come across, waiting for Austin to figure out how to log into the NA server as well. Be off and away shortly. I was watching my the like number go up. It's very satisfying when you're like, hey guys, like the stream, and then they actually take them, you actually see the number going up. Very satisfying. Let's see if Austin's here. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. How's your logging in going?
Yeah, I'm trying my best, man. What do you want me to say? It had the patch when I turned it off. It's legit the worst.
So dumb. Is it all servers? I guess Europe's fine, right?
I was struggling with Europe too, to be honest.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Yeah.
That sucks. I see.
Okay, it once again popped up that I couldn't connect, and then I connected. I guess that's the new one for me now.
That's the new strategy.
Surreal. Yeah.
Unable to connect, but you managed it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So stupid.
All right. Well, that's okay. We can cheat you up with a PvP grand final. How does that sound?
True.
Because we love watching Max in non-patch PvP, right?
True. Actually, I'm curious what Trap is gonna do. Trap seems like the type of guy that would have something up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah. No?
I mean, yeah. Trap's very good, but he's not really very good against max packs. But then who is?
Yeah.
Actually, Trap has taken a map off of max packs every time they played, apart from the very first time when he came back from the military.
Interesting. Did you just Google that?
Yeah, look, you liked it.
I'm gonna put it into. I want to see whether you're right or not. Trap.
I can.
max packs.
You don't trust me to read like a list?
No. Really. I mean, no, I trust you to read the list. Who won the second PTR tournament, by the way? Shin?
Yeah, Shin smashed everyone in the playoffs.
Crazy, no? Because he dropped maps to both me and Goblin in the qualifier.
Yeah, but when it actually mattered,
was close as well.
when it actually mattered, he showed up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Did he
I
drop maps
always
to you in the
underestimate
qualifier?
Shin.
Was it the qualifier? You played him in the group, no?
I also played him in the qualifier. I played in the finals of the qualifier. Remember, I beat Gumiho in the qualifier.
Oh yeah, you were in the finals of the qualifier. Yeah, yeah.
And I beat Mana.
Yeah,
Dude, that was a performance that
I
one had seen
I was
coming.
thinking through the semifinals and quarterfinals. I was like, I couldn't think of where you played him, but yeah, the finals. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he was a bit shakier, but then in the playoffs he just smashed through Spirit, through Goblin, through ByuN. Wasn't really close.
Intense. Oh, look, MaxPax is trying to... Look, he's playing illegal. You see this? No second gas.
One gas opening.
Yeah, this is... Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you think it's just a game for Max Packs? Like, how greedy can I be and still get away with it all?
But this is... It's just illegal, right? And he actually kind of got... His bluff kind of got called here, because Trap stayed downstairs for so long. So MaxPax now is down like 2-3 workers, and he's also not going to be capable of engaging into Stargate wars, or at least... I wonder what he does here from here, actually. I've never seen this particular scenario before. Because if he gets a Stargate, it's going to be late, you know?
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle. As Trap is doing the pylon battery building.
He's just down 100 gas, dude. 100 gas down. That's a lot of gas to be down. What is it? Wait, Trap is not attacking with his salad. He wants to wait for his battery to finish, I guess. Fair play. I was gonna say, it feels like there's an opening there.
Yeah, there's another wall. Zealot can walk in. Gonna turn back around, gonna go after the battery of MaxPax as his Adept is gonna show up. But this now is Zealot and Adept versus two Adepts. Obviously, battery healing will be used. I guess it's going to be pretty effective. Killing that battery off is going to be great. That battery is pretty full of energy when it dies. Now we can actually put damage on this Adept, and it's very meaningful because now this Adept will go down. So I'll get the swipe on it to finish it off. Is this other Adept? Okay, it's not walled in. There is a space out. As we go into a Phoenix from MaxPax, and Trap goes Oracle.
Oh. I mean, MaxPax already has a battery in the main. I was going to say, if there's no battery in the main, this could actually be bad for Mr. Max, but... Because there is a battery in the main, it's fine. He also scouted the entire time with this probe. So I actually think MaxPax is gonna come out ahead after this.
Yeah. Is there something you think Trap, or you wish Trap would have done slightly differently in this to kind of make it better for him?
No.
No? Just MaxPax is too good to understand the situation and what he can get away with?
Maybe I rather would have seen Phoenix Wars from here on out. Because you have your first Phoenix faster, right? That's the only advantage you're still going to have at the end. And you give that up by building the Oracle. So... But I mean, it is... I think it is not supposed to work, to be honest. Like, I don't quite understand how it is supposed to work. Because the defensive batteries are just much better, and you have a super battery. So one battery is already twice a regular battery, but then you also can super it. So it's like, it's infinitely better basically. And it's much cheaper. You have a faster nexus. Ooh, MaxPax wasn't paying attention on the other side of the map, but yeah, it's gonna cost him a Phoenix here. Wow.
Dang it. Oh, yes, a second as well. Gets two. Very nice. Hurt Phoenix have to run away now. As, we're gonna turn into this. They're very low. They regen a little bit, so we get one more. And MaxPax is going to even out the numbers. God damn it.
Yeah. Dude, if Trap hadn't built that Oracle, he actually would have been in a really sick spot, I think. Yeah. But then maybe MaxPax wouldn't have moved across the map, so it's like, you know. It's the butterfly effect of the Oracle, too powerful.
So I'm just going to take some healing off of his back.
Yeah. It is silly, no?
So stupid. It's like these batteries were like, you know, in my mind, not a thing anymore. And like, they're still there. The Oracle heals up a bit. 7 probes go down, so we get good damage, but I mean, Trap, I guess, was on the fastest second Stargate, so he's going to be on a Phoenix lead soon. So he's got something going for him in the end after all of this.
Yeah. Dude, if Trap had a battery in his main base after he killed those 2 Phoenixes as well, he would have been in a banging spot. Because then he can heal them up, and he's just going to be up like 2 extra Phoenixes, or 3 extra Phoenixes, whatever he lost there. Either way, MaxPax a little bit supply blocked, actually a little bit. He's hugely supply blocked. Look at this.
Yeah, 54. No pylon on the way either, so we are in trouble. Super Battery will save those Phoenix a little bit as Trap tries to bully, but we're running out of options when that Super Battery fades. Trap is obviously still reinforcing, and the supply block is obviously massive in this moment, so that means that... Yeah? Oh, no, Trap's supply block too. Damn. Well, that's a little bit of his advantage maybe lost there as we do fight into this. The battery will do a little bit of healing on both sides. We do fight through. Spax actually ends up with more Phoenix there. As Trap now gets his own 5th Phoenix showing up, and this is where the supply block is going to hurt a little bit more. Can we turn this into a fight? Trap is a little afraid to commit because he doesn't know quite what's up.
Fleet Beacon comes out. You know how it works with the Phoenix micro, right?
Ooh, what part of it?
Why MaxPax is so good at it.
Because he's very good at keeping his Phoenix stacked on target fire and all his Phoenix shoot at once on the same Phoenix.
So, the Phoenix, they have... you're not supposed to just stack, but you need to click on Phoenixes as well. Because the scan range of the Phoenix is worse than the attack command. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, MaxPax is really good at being stacked and right-clicking at the same time and keeping stacked. So very often in these transactions, MaxPax will pick up a Phoenix and he won't lose anything. The other guy doesn't even shoot.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how good he is at it as well, because repeatedly he turns Phoenix versus Phoenix into just a straight up advantage for him, no matter what else is going on. It's wild.
Max is gonna have the Anion Pulse crystals here. It's gonna be banging.
Yeah, Phoenix range advantage is gonna be huge. Definitely gives you some opportunity. All those batteries and pylon going down now from Trap as well, so that will be figured out and cleaned up. As you drop the pylon into the upper right.
Absolutely.
The depth of MaxPax start across the map as well.
This is interesting still, because Trap has a faster third and thus faster extra gases. MaxPax has faster range. MaxPax has a window that he kind of needs to hit, and that window has started 10 seconds ago, and it will be there for another 25 seconds, something along those lines. So this is the timing for MaxPax to go. He's down a Phoenix, but up in range. Let's see if he can use it. Ooh, this is nasty. This is not a good start of the engagement.
Nope, Trap able to get into reach there is nice, as now MaxPax going to bully his way back on position. He is going to start shooting, and the Phoenix will start dropping. Once again, Trap is able to close the gap on those Phoenix, and that is a huge deal. It means that he is going to win the Phoenix War. When you win the Phoenix War, you win the game.
Yeah, you win the battle, you win the war.
There you go.
Wow.
GG. Trap takes the first game off MaxPax. Exciting.
Not a bad game.
No, actually a very interesting game.
But
it's MaxPax.
I wouldn't want to watch it again.
You might just have to watch more.
Like, I'm okay with one of these Phoenix versus Phoenix games. Like every 10 games, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, but then you end up watching the whole series like this, right?
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Hey, Wardy, do you ever just plug in like keyboards and mice to trick your audience into thinking something has unplugged on their PC?
No, that sounds like way too much effort.
Oh, okay.
You do that? I actually think I have my system sounds muted.
Ah, that's pretty smart.
Yeah, not for the benefit of the stream. Just at one point something kept disconnecting. I couldn't figure out what it was. I just muted them.
If they're not there, there's no issue.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, it just seemed like an easier solution at the time than going around the back of my PC, you know?
Makes sense.
Down a game, max specs.
Is this best of 5?
Yeah.
Jeez.
I can tell you don't make the finals very often, don't you?
That was needlessly mean.
So, you know what? It's just like I spend so much time with you. It's just like I think you've rubbed off on me.
Yeah, I would never say something like that.
Well, you said something about that. Literally, only pick up the phone.
That was brutal.
Sometimes
my wife watches this. My parents do.
Irene doesn't care.
No,
She's not fake.
She watches muted. Because she keeps telling you have such a grating voice.
Nice.
All right.
That just means I get away with saying things. She doesn't pass it on to Helen. It's a win.
Yeah. But you can take care of the first minute now. I really need to, visit the restroom.
I mean, go wild. I'm not going to say much though.
Make it exciting for the boys.
Make it exciting for the boys. Well, it's PvP. MaxPax is going 1 gate and Trav is going 2. MaxPax is going to take double gas this time. So there's the adjustment from last game. Double gas instead of the single gas. As the Cyber Core comes down and... Well, I don't know how to make it much more exciting than that. This probe is actually going to take one more nibble. Down to 10 HP. MaxPax will likely just have to keep moving it around. Oh, 5 HP! A couple of days lately where I've memed about something being exciting and it actually did become exciting. So the probe actually has to leave until he regens shields. Now he's going to turn back around and go again. Has a beautiful arc of the turn as well. No, there's just instant turnaround 180. He really made it look like a probe speeding around a racetrack. Is trying to steal some minerals, throw some probes off their mining. And 2 Stalkers are on the way from traps. So he stops those up immediately while MaxPax goes adept instantly into the Stargate. Starts Warp Gate after. And that fast Stargate is very akin to what MaxPax usually does when he plays that 1 gate opening because it's so good defensively. Gives you options offensively as well, depending on how things goes. Beautiful. EA, beautiful. That's been way more than a minute, so I'm going to start charging Austin for overtime on the solo cast. Gonna be a millionaire soon. Keep this up as Adept shades past. Stalkers Adept. Stalkers win that fight, but you guys didn't know that. It's Hearthstone level analysis for you guys right there. These Stalkers will chase. The Adept obviously can shade though, and it actually does shade past. Just gonna see what the next 2 units are, so information to be gained from MaxPax. Uses the shade to spot that as well, which is nice because now you get to see it, and the Adept is gonna stay safe. Cancels the shade. 2 Stalkers poking on the other side though, and a Zealot is going to take a few shots of damage. The Oracle building from MaxPax is going to help a lot in terms of being able to get back on the map. As we do have a forward pylon from Trap, so it looks as though he is going to send this. He already has gateway number 3 building at home. Gateway number 4 ends at proxy. The Oracle will see that proxy gate as MaxPax takes some shots on it, losing shields as it passes through. And again, that 4th gate coming online to give us full power, full send. 4 gates was a very powerful. Actually, now you got the Oracle as well. 4 gates was a very powerful strat that actually did kill MaxPax for a little while. Goblin used it to kill MaxPax a few times. I think even back when Zest was playing, Zest used it a few times to take MaxPax down as well. As the Stalker's going to fight you, the battery activating, healing up. Nexus will take a few shots and things, and this is important. You want to drain that battery energy as much as you can right now. The more battery energy that goes down right now, the more powerful it's going to be when you 4 gate, because the batteries aren't going to have as much energy to heal back up with. As the Adept tries to shade through. The Adept's not even going to get that probe. The Oracle staying busy. Actually gets a massive stasis ward across the map, so the Stalker does not get the defense there, and Trap is going to lose economy. Now, it's going to hurt you a lot when it gets to the 4 gates. As we see the rest of the Stalkers readying to attack into this natural. It's a lot of units, but again, that stasis ward at home is going to hurt Trap's economy for future warp-ins. And Void Ray is a huge factor. Pops the Prismatic Alignment, gets a Stalker early. That's big as well. MaxPax. Good start. He'll have the second Void Ray, can kind of stutter the Prismatic Alignments if he wants a little bit. Actually has 2 at once there. Obviously, the second one will last a bit longer as well. That thing lasts so long. Obviously, the Void Ray is slow, but that doesn't matter when you're aiming to stay in the same kind of position. Go back and forth. The Stalker's going to try and get in reach because they really want to try and kill off a Void Ray, but that's not going to be it. And this is going very, very wrong for Trap because every Stalker he loses is less power to one-shot down a Void Ray. this is not looking as though it's going to be enough for him. How many Stalkers has he actually lost? 3? 3 doesn't sound like a lot, but it's almost a full warp into Stalkers, and go into, you know, you're looking to get in the range of one-shot and Void Rays. You need every single Stalker you can get.
He killed the Oracle, though.
Oh, he killed the Oracle? Oh,
Yeah.
what a king. Something at least.
Yeah.
That's a Void Ray.
I actually think that if Trap doesn't get stasis that first time, he's in a really good spot, right?
Yeah, I
the
think
stasis
so.
loses him probably 3 Stalkers or so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was looking good. The build was looking fine. The Oracle was already hurting, and then just the stasis is so influential as well. It's you're right. 3 Stalkers in a build like this is absolutely massive. If you think that's what it comes out to, I could agree with it. I think it's like about a warp in, maybe a bit less.
Still possible though.
It's still possible. His Stalker count is still looking good. He steps forward. 3rd Void Ray shows up. We're getting that reach of kind of getting through and kind of out DPS in the batteries. Super Battery pops, but he starts to step away during that. The probes had to pull. Can we outrange these Void Rays? We need to stop the Void Ray with Prismatic hit, right? You don't want that to hit throughout this, so... Yeah, Super Battery's going to disappear. Actually trying to heal up the Nexus, because that's in some serious trouble. We're going to dive forward again here. There is a Battery. We are going to get the second volley off. The Void Ray hurting. We hit the Battery one time there. Batteries have still got a lot of energy. Extra Stalkers showing up as we're just going to stand and fight. There's a Zealot and a few probes putting damage out also, but only on one Void Ray. Second Void Ray is going to get hit in a weird place. It can't get towards batteries. That's huge. It's going to stay alive as the probe pull creates a wall. The Stalkers can get in reach if it comes back in range. Good micro from MaxPax, but the Void on the left goes down. Trap's going to get the Void on the right. I think that's going to do it. He's going to get there anyway.
Is there a new king in town? And is his name Trap?
It might just be.
Dude, he's beasting it. Even with the stasis.
I really thought this. I really think usually when one thing goes wrong for you in these builds, it's like it's over, especially against MaxPax, but he showed the survivability here, and Trap has a 2-0 lead.
Wow. Dude, I'm so glad I'm in these games. Because I can watch the replays now. I don't have to beg you for them.
You never have to
wait
beg
for the monthly
replays.
replay pack that sometimes doesn't get released for 6 months.
Sometimes they don't cast StarCraft for 6 months.
This is not true.
This
you just
happened
say
this
there's
year.
no good games.
No, this happened this year. I literally didn't cast for like any of my own content that I could give replays for like 6 months.
Really?
Yeah, this year I really didn't do very much.
Jesus. You really didn't do very much.
No, I really didn't.
You're back in action though.
Yeah, non-stop, man. It's almost like when people give you time to run stuff, I'll just run loads of stuff.
And tomorrow there's something too, no?
It's a Lima League tomorrow.
Oh.
I can't cast that live though. I do the replays.
Yeah, replays, right?
I do the replays in the evening. Cranky Ducklings cast it live, but it's on Chiswick. Whatever that platform is, Korean platform.
Yeah, it's new. It's a new Africa.
New Africa. No, I think New Africa is super now.
Yeah, but it's like the new...
It's trying to be the new Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think they're pumping the... No, you're not allowed to talk bad.
Talk bad about what?
Nothing.
They don't sponsor me.
You think they're pumping the numbers? I saw Crank had like
numbers?
10k viewers or something.
They had 20k peak.
Oh yeah.
I actually don't think so. I think some of those sites, if they actually just populate in Korea with other games, if you just put it front page, you can force the numbers, right? Like they said it was front page. Like, I can believe it. Especially because they're sponsoring it. If they just like make it like say you just go to it and it's guaranteed that that's the stream you open into, I don't think it's that ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, you guys can just ignore the results for about 7 hours, and then I'll be live and casting it spoiler free tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, unless you have some of these clowns that are just refreshing Liquipedia, they're not gonna watch it, are they?
My favorite part was last week someone was like, I hate watching these replay casts because I can't help looking at Wikipedia to see the results. I'm like, that's such a you problem.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair,
yeah,
you know?
Yeah, but I mean, like, this tournament, like, basically has no impact. Like, it's like just a little online tournament. Like, you do not need to sit there refreshing the Wikipedia results. It's wild to me. But it's fine if you want to do that, but then to complain about it is bonkers.
No, of course you're allowed to complain about that.
Why?
Well, if this guy can't help himself, he is complaining about something. Like, it's obvious in the way that he frames it that it is a problem with him as well. Like, I just can't help myself, you know? The refreshing
No. But he says, I hate the replay casts.
Yeah, he hates it because he can't help himself.
You know, but then you hate the fact that you can't help yourself.
Yes, no, okay, I hate when there's candy in the house, because whenever there's candy in the house, I can't help myself from eating it.
Right.
So then I hate when there's candy in the house.
No, I think you should hate the fact you can't help yourself eating the candy. Sounds like you.
No, I dislike that too, but I can't change that, can I? I'm not gonna be disciplined all of a sudden. You know, I went downstairs and I was thinking to myself, ooh, I had time for a healthy snack. And then I saw a banana. And you know what Irene did? She put the freaking Mentos into the fruit bowl. Who does this?
Then you had to have a sweet.
I ate 3 Mentos while I was downstairs. 3 of them. You know, I hadn't eaten those in a long time. You know, back in our day, back in my day, we had the Mentos with like you had the orange, the purple, and the yellow, right? These were the 3 you had.
Right.
And which one was the most delicious?
Orange.
What? No, purple.
I don't know. I've never had them.
Okay, purple is the best. And it wasn't even close. It's like, if you were in a group and you had a Mentos, everyone wanted the purple or the pink, whatever color it is. Yeah, it's super delicious. And I always was thinking to myself, why don't they just put more of the pink one into it, you know? Because they wouldn't have to do a whole lot of market research to realize that is the tasty one. So then the other day I had some, and I had a roll, and there was 3 pink ones on it, 3 of them in a row. I was like, oh my god, they finally figured it out. And then I got to a white one, and that one legit tastes like puke. They changed the orange and the yellow one, and now one of them tastes like puke. I think there's 4 or 5 in it. One tastes like chewing gum, one tastes like puke, and then the pink one is in there as well. I think they still might have the orange. It is insane how they managed to ruin it.
I love it when you go on a run.
I had 2 puke ones just now when I went downstairs. I still eat them to get to the pink ones.
You just gotta work through.
Yeah, I gotta work through. I guess that's their business model, right?
Yeah.
This is the build, man. I'm telling you, the 4 Stalker into a Sentry, I think this is really banging.
You like it?
Yeah, I mean, the outcome here isn't good because he lost some workers to the Oracle. Was his battery too late? Oh, or out of position, maybe. Yeah, this is really
I
bad
didn't see.
now.
I was just listening to you talk. I did not pay enough attention.
Yeah.
Let's go turn that Oracle around. Blink coming up. New probes coming in. Gateway building. Couple of gateways building actually. Getting settled here. Xbox is in a very good spot now. A lot of work at lead. Doesn't really have too many numbers here, but the Void Ray can be pretty powerful.
Yeah, I feel like if there's a battery in the main, doing this isn't quite as powerful. Especially if you have low energy on the Oracle already. You're still gonna get 3 worker kills off of it, so I guess it's worth it. And these are the things that MaxPax does. He's even gonna add a 4th gate, so he believes he can probably kill his opponent when he tries to take a 3rd. I probably agree with Max here. I really do. I'd be shocked if Trap can hold his own 3rd base.
Yeah, I mean, a worker deficit in PvP at this point in the game usually feels pretty damning. It's like you get behind. To get this far behind in PvP, like something has to happen. So usually it's a pretty rough spot when you end up here.
Yeah. I believe there is some stuff now though. Like with the no more battery overcharge, I think is a nerf to MaxPax, significant one. Like all the aggressive stuff should be much better, and also all of the macro stuff should be much better. Although the Oracle having 150 energy at the start is a big deal.
It's good for this use though. MaxPax brings this back.
Yeah.
A fan of not having it. It's been a very fast Monday. The last couple of Mondays have been going like 4.5 hours or so. They were speeding through.
Yeah, barely 3.
Well, for 3 hours.
Well, a bit more than 3.
A bit more than 3, but yeah. Depends how much longer this final goes.
Imagine they play some epic Sky Toss games next though. That would be sick.
Down for it. I'm down for it.
Trap with the Guardian Shield has 4 gates. He has really cute things that he does. I think his understanding of like what should be done to win games like is much better than most other players. Like he understands the win conditions so well of each game. Like this is not gonna work, but I appreciate the attempt a lot. Like there's nothing he could have done in this game that would have worked, and this almost felt like it had potential.
Well, MaxWax ends up plus 20 supply. As yeah, this one's kind of done. Not much to add.
Yeah. Do you like any candies or not so much?
Any candies?
Any candy? Do you like any type of candy? Or?
No, I'm not much of a sweet tooth. Like I sometimes when I have like something like in the house, I like it, but like I very rarely like crave candy. Sometimes I get really into eating some chocolate, but I wouldn't say there's one thing I like really love over other things.
What type of chocolate?
Just plain boring chocolate.
Not like the super dark ones?
No, I don't like dark chocolate.
Fair.
Yeah,
when I was young, I always liked the white chocolate the most.
White chocolate?
But now I don't like that as much anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm, you know what I do like? Is chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk.
Hot chocolate.
Great.
It's not chocolate milk. Hot chocolate.
Not chocolate milk. Hot chocolate. I like hot chocolate too.
Yeah. Huge fan of that.
You know, back.
You know, you like licorice?
Oh no, I don't like licorice.
Oh, dude. I could eat that for days as well. My diet could consist entirely of licorice. Different types. Very tasty.
Helen used to make me hot chocolate at night, but not anymore.
This sounds like something.
Just gonna throw the call out there.
Yeah, nice.
No, you know what?
That's a good one.
I brought it up recently, and she was like, "Well, you don't ask for it." I was like, "I don't think I ever did ask for it. You just used to offer it."
It used to be there automatically, and
No,
now it just
yeah,
went away.
I think she just she used to offer it, and I'd be like, "Yeah, that sounds good." Now she's just like, you know, she just assumes I don't want hot chocolate, I guess.
Oh no.
Do you have everyone in the lobby? MaxPax really loves to start without casters. You know this?
No.
He starts the game so far. He sees like 3 casters. As soon as he sees 3 people in the lobby, I think he thinks it's acceptable to start.
Yeah, it's enough people.
Yeah, it's enough. Like no one else needs to be in here. It happens all the time, every week.
Yeah, he's not an entertainer. He's a competitor.
Well, that's fine. But there won't be any competition if people can't watch it.
Yeah, true. Dude, I'm not taking his side. I'm just telling you. What does the golden aura look like to you?
The golden...
If you tilt your head to the right.
To the right? Like how far to the right?
No, just a little.
But
you know?
like to look at it like from top to bottom in the corners?
Yeah.
There's like potentially like I can maybe see like the face of a roach.
What? To me, it looks like a guy sitting on a ball.
A guy sitting... Oh, what about someone like meditating?
Yeah, I thought that too, but like a guy meditating on a ball.
So I tell you what I see is like you see the rocks on the minimap. Like I was looking at those as like eyes, and then like those kind of got claws and like a mouth.
Yeah.
Like that's where, but like if I look more towards the full map, like I see the guy sitting on the ball. I can see that.
Yeah. They do these tests now with StarCraft maps. You know, they used to do it with the with the ink stains.
Yeah.
They
do the
StarCraft maps. Like, turn your head 45 degrees and like, tell me what you see.
And then they give you a psychological diagnosis.
Oh, it is a sentry seen from the top.
Sentry seen from the top?
Yeah, that's what some guy tells me.
That's way too much. Beerjacken just resubscribed for 106 months, and he said, "Can you tell Hamstorm to talk about the game the players are trying to hard to put on a show for the first 2 minutes of the game?"
Can you ban him for 15 minutes?
Yeah, sure. I'll just ban him. I might forget to unban him.
I sometimes have those things where I forget that I did something really funny.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you about my dad's birthday with Irene?
No.
Oh, this is so good. So, this was like the first year that I was dating Irene, and I told her the wrong day was the birthday of my dad. And in my house, we have like you know, what do you call it? Like we decorate the room, you know, with what you call these things that you hang up.
I don't know.
Like a congratulations banner and some
Oh,
balloons and stuff
like
like
happy
that.
birthday decorations. Sure,
Happy birthday decorations, that type of stuff, right? And I don't actually know how it happened, but what I remember was that I either was gone in the morning or I was coming home late or something like that. But basically, Irene was gonna decorate the house, and she also, you know, she was gonna be downstairs. My dad wakes up quite early, at like 7 a.m. or so. And Irene woke up the same time. So Irene is downstairs. I can't remember if she already had started decorating. And she's like, happy birthday. And my dad is like, oh, thank you, but it's not, you know, it's not my birthday. And this is like the 3rd or 4th month of dating or something.
You know,
She felt real stupid.
I
And
do
I'd kind of
remember
forgotten
this.
about it. The best part was that she had asked my mom the night before, and my mom had said, she asked my mom, like, hey, you wanna, like, are we decorating tomorrow? And then my mom had said something like, yeah, sure, or whatever. But she probably just wasn't really listening and just was happy to agree with Irene.
I remember this story, especially because you know what made me really remember that you told me this before is you were like, she got up at 6 a.m. the same time as your dad.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but this makes me like I'm absolutely convinced that you've told me this before, but a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
that
good
was
one.
so good. Yeah.
And the
Man, lying to your partners is one of the greatest things you can do. But yeah, sometimes stuff like that pops up where you had like a useless little, you know, a little joke, and then it pays off big like that. I don't think anything feels better than that.
Did it feel like it paid off, or did it feel
No,
like
it paid off so big. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Dude, I ate crap for that for a long time though, but it was well worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that one got brought up for years after. Years. I think she's pretty much forgotten about it at this point. But
Problem is, you just told this story and Helen's listening, so now you're gonna get. She's gonna remind
yeah,
Irene. Now you're
blowback.
gonna get shit again.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
okay. I can take it. It's
It's
worth
okay.
it every
Worth
time
it.
I tell it. Yeah. Especially because it makes me look like the dick, you know?
Yeah,
It's not like it's a story that makes her look bad. It makes her look very kind and thoughtful. It's like, oh no, he's telling thoughtful stories about me again.
Yeah. It's like it actually makes Irene look really good. Like she woke up early, she was decorating the house, she made an effort.
I can't remember what I was doing in the story though. I feel like because I wasn't there live when it happened.
But you got there later.
Yeah, but I was in the house, I think, or I
Maybe
had
you were just
something in the
asleep. It was
morning.
6 a.m.
No, I think I was probably awake. I don't know what I was doing. Okay, what happened in this game so far, Wardy? 5 workers killed. Trap is in a much better position than last game because he isn't dead.
Yep. I mean,
I'm
that's
actually
definitely a
really
bonus.
curious to see this.
What part? Just the whole game?
Just, yeah, like an even game between someone and Max Packs. I always liked it as well when Showtime would play even games. He sometimes would get an even game, and then I think Max Packs' mid game is not actually that good. Like, I think it's very good, and I think his multitasking is very good, but I think his decision making often comes from being up 7 workers, you know? So
yeah.
I don't think he is, like, even now he's in probably a better spot than his opponent. I'm just, but still, yeah. I wonder what Trap is gonna do, and I wonder what Max Pack's gonna do.
Pops a
We're
card
gonna
and
have to wait and see.
Ooh, Force Field will force the blink back as Trap controls that well. Got 5 pros with the Adepts as well, which are still alive, so they have options as this passes through. As we just have the Oracle activating, a couple pros going down. Max Packs keeping the work account even in this game, as the 3rd base will finish from Trap. Is the rebuild a pile on that 3rd, no? Just to have some warp bins there just in case, or a battery starting up.
I don't think Trap knows how large the circle around the Nexus is, but that is not a fast warp in Pylon. It's really far off. Yeah, he's down 4 workers. So the thing that Max Packs usually does is he goes into 4 gases, 6 gateways, he gets stalkers, he gets charge, and then he takes a 4th. And he'll be very aggressive with all of this, and he'll just continuously put on pressure on you. And that is basically his entire shtick, no?
Mm-hmm. Once you get the pressure going, why stop? He likes to be the aggressor.
Yeah. And high stalker counts as well. Well, I think in reality, I think high stalker counts are not actually that good. Like anything above 12, I'm usually not a huge fan of, because you're starting to seriously cut into your Archons if you want to build them. So I would love for Trap to just go charge, Archon, Immortal, 2 to 3 Immortals, and then just kind of push out across the map, because this was a relatively even game. MaxPax also really likes going high onto his worker count, like 76, 74, 75, like just these high 70s or mid 70s numbers, that I'm not sure how viable that really is against a tight push in an early game that wasn't super favorable here for MaxPax.
We're going to see a couple of deaths. You're actually going to get a couple of probes. It's going to happen on both sides of the map. So we've seen Dark Shrine coming up. There's that. A couple gates coming through, plus 2 starts. MaxPax has a big upgrade lead now. Oh, I did not see the upgrade for Trap for some reason.
Yeah, it's about to finish up. DTs are actually going to be quite important, I think. Just look at the armies here. 2 Immortals. Decent Zealot count as well. This is going to not be super easy for MaxPax. This battery is going to get knocked out as well. If this Prism doesn't fall, I think Trap has a pretty decent shot here.
Well, the Prism is going to get the warp in. A few extra Zealots are very stuck right now, though, as they are going to start leaning into the front. Trap is losing a lot of workers back at home as Zealots annihilate his third base, so he's going to lose out on all of that, but he has a better army here right now. The fact he has the Zealots to tank is just so huge. DTs, though, from MaxPax, and they are going to come in, and Trap does not have an Observer on the map.
That is an issue.
Yeah, that's sad.
It wouldn't have been an issue if Trap wouldn't have lost those 12 workers, because then he could probably just pull back, right? And he's going to be fine. But now, yeah, he kind of had to commit once you lose those 12 workers. And I think committing there was a good call. I'm not saying he would have won the game, but he was in a very good spot to at least try and win the game. He does have a 4th base, but so does MaxPax, and MaxPax has 15 workers more. MaxPax has +2, over halfway done. And MaxPax also still has a Prism on the map. So good luck here, Trap, but I don't think you're going to get out of this victorious.
No, I don't think so. This is just a little bit too much damage done, which means that MaxPax is on his way to taking us to a 5th game. Ace match is on the horizon. +2 is about to finish for MaxPax. Now he will have a big upgrade lead because MaxPax is going to have +2 and Trap never started it.
Yeah.
And Clark guy's dropping down.
It's too late now. I feel like if he had 2, I mean, he still would have lost to the DTs, even with 2 Archons there. But yeah. He's gonna try at least, but it will be pointless. He's already down 30 supply, he's already down an entire upgrade. There's already Archons on the map for MaxPax as well, who's on 4 gases. He's gonna be going up to a higher gas count even. And at this point, MaxPax could be taking 3 bases at the same time, teching into carriers, and he still wouldn't die.
You think there's anything Trap can do? Probably not.
If he has the snipers in position, then maybe, but it's going to be very rough, let me tell you.
I feel like MaxPax MaxPax might just die on his keyboard and still win.
It is possible if Trap attacks into him, yeah. I mean, this is it's going to be really rough for MaxPax to lose this.
Stalker's is going to come through. Immortal going to be taking some shots. A couple of Archons taking hits as well. Zealot's going to sit around the bottom. There's a lot of extra Zealots coming up. Plus 2 attackers building on the Forge. As the Zealots are going to swipe down. Pylon going to get knocked right away there. Continue to push through. A couple of probes dying already on the left-hand side. We're going to be seeing the Zealots, Stalkers, and Immortals trying to fight as well. MaxPax will sit on that ramp. We'll do a little bit of cleaning up. Going to continue to try and push up the ramp a little bit as well. Nexus, Observer, Battery, all on the way in. On the production tab. None of that really matters because MaxPax just has way too much. And it's very hard to see Trap coming close to winning a fight.
Yeah, it should be just impossible. I mean, the upgrades, the units, the eco, the gateways.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, I mean, there's just infinite. There's literally no advantages here for a Trap. Yeah, GG, gets out. Ties up the series 2-2. Max Pack still in the race to win another Wardy Monday. Did you come up with that name?
You know what I did?
It's a good one.
You know what? I've taken some real inspiration from my tournament names recently because, you know, I was already pretty creative in the past with, like, you know, summer and winter championship and stuff, but now, like, I've taken it to a whole new level, like WardiTV Mondays, WardiTV October, and this week we're starting WardiTV November.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it's honestly insane. Like, and you know what? I think because it's just very to the point, people really, you know, sign up because they know what they're getting into. They're like, oh, November. That means I'm going to play a tournament this month. There's no questions, you know. Everyone knows when the month ends. Like, yeah, you're good.
You love to hear it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're signing up in in droves, but I'm sure they will.
I will.
You will, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, see you there. Hey, do you want to qualify or do you want an invite?
No, I'll qualify.
Qualify? Okay.
And then I want the invite after.
Then you want the invite once you fail, yeah.
Yeah.
All good. But you know the problem is the really good players try and qualify as well because they still haven't figured out I'll just invite them. Like that, like
every now and again, you should not invite them then, you know? For the longevity of the plan.
Oh no, I did that last week to Max Packs. Didn't play the open. Well, there was also already enough pros players in the thing, and I only invited like 2 people that didn't play in the open thing. So
was he upset?
I don't know. I didn't talk to him. He's still here today though, so I can't imagine he's that upset.
No, but I mean, in the moment, like you think it lit a fire under him?
I highly doubt it.
I think it lit a fire under him.
I do not think so.
I think he might just
really disbelieve that.
Okay. If you were to make a call here on the build order, what do you think we're gonna see out of Max Packs?
Out of Max Packs? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Dynasty. Swan Gate. Maybe what is this a map you can go back into the one gas expand? What do you think?
No, I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, so you know what he used to do? If he got blocked, he would play 1 gas, and if he didn't get blocked, he would play 2 gas. But I think he's been dying to people when he does the 1 gas much more frequently. I don't know who he's been dying against, because God knows it's not against me, but he has been dying against some people because he changed his tricks, you know? So yeah, like right now, he just kind of standard just gets the double gas. Back in the day, we had to block his natural to force this out of him.
Alright.
Make of that what you will.
It's interesting to see him kind of. It's so interesting to me that like he figured out his own thing, and then like he's continued for so long to be able to keep on doing his own thing, right?
Yeah.
Like that's genuinely impressive. That to do his own thing, but it hasn't become standard with other people. Is what's really ridiculous.
I think the reason why it hasn't become standard is because once everyone plays 1 gate, you're only playing Phoenix Wars, and no one wants to play Phoenix Wars.
Yeah.
So I think his standard against the 2 gate is always good for him, but if you're playing Phoenix versus Phoenix, I honestly rather just lose the game trying to all in it.
Okay.
I mean, Phoenix versus Phoenix actually makes me not want to play. It's the only thing I think where I'm really uninterested in it.
I can imagine. Like it's just it's just a weird matchup, isn't it? Like it's like a matchup that has a bunch of things you don't really want to play against, and so people just don't bother.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good from a competitor's perspective. To be fair, I thought we were going to have it figured out at some point, you know? I kept telling myself, surely at some point someone's going to come along and kill it, but maybe the patch has now done it.
Maybe.
Ooh! What are we going to see here? Oracle coming out of Max Packs, and is this going to be the 4 gate out of trap now?
4 gate out of trap. It looks as though that's going to be the case. Proxy pylon, 3rd gate at home already, 4th gate going to come in. Okay. Going to 4 gate it up. You like it? I mean, it worked out last time. And there was mistakes last time that he could improve on for sure.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where the 4th gate is. It's really late, dude.
That's what he did last time.
Really?
Yeah, his 4th gate was very late last time too. Maybe not this late.
This is really pushing it for me. And he keeps Stalker 5 and 6 at home, correct? So he's just kind of hunting units. So then the Oracle is the first scout. He's like, okay, legit.
Revelation on the Stalkers, warping across the map. Slow warping because the gateway's not finished yet. Takes a little while.
I don't think it's worth it to full wall yourself out, by the way, but I could be wrong about that. Oh, careful trap. He took quite a bit of damage there on one of the Stalkers. Clears 1 probe for free. Right now we have 7 Stalkers, and we have 1 Void Ray, 2 Stalkers, and a Zealot defensively. He could potentially poke a little bit here, maybe against the Zealot, force a bit of energy to be used. I don't think he can quite yet force a battery overcharge. With the next warp in, however, it might just be possible.
Yep. Oracle getting back, as we are going to see the Stalker's going to start poking the Nexus, so this is where the damage begins. Void Ray activates Prismatic very quickly. We step forward, we get ourselves a Stalker kill. Costs you a Stalker though, and of course your Stalkers are so important. As the Stalkers step away for a couple of moments, Oracle flying over the natural. And another Void Ray coming up.
Yeah, 3rd gas on the way already. We can potentially have a stasis at home too, which could be helpful. Sentry in the mix. I don't know if you wait for Guardian Shield with this or if you want a Force Field. I feel like Guardian Shield is seriously underused in these types of scenarios. It still has some power. Micro's good out of trap, hasn't lost a Stalker yet. Now 1 will go down. No. Everything's
all alive.
Okay, 1 will end up falling. Yeah.
Those couple that are low, just gonna have to regen though, which takes a moment or two. We're gonna get to 4th Void Ray shortly. I feel like we're not doing enough quickly enough, no? Like 4 Void Rays is a terrifying number.
Do I like this? The hallucinations?
Sets up a stasis ward?
Not bad. Maybe you can get it now. One shot there on the Void Ray. No, not yet. Good go for the Nexus though. Super Battery gets activated. I think like 4 Stalkers went down there.
Yeah, this was bad. The Force Field really messed him up, right? Not able to kind of just fully retreat away easily. And those the Void Rays will be all on cooldown of Prismatic Alignment, which is something, but I think this is taking way too long to make happen. This is running out of steam quickly.
Yeah, 2 more Stalkers from the main base now will be joining up though, so this is going to be the push that needs to do it. Oracle of Max Specs is moving into the main of his opponent, so we'll get a lot of worker kills as we go for a Nexus. Can we right-click that? I don't think we can. Guardian Shield activates, 1 Void Ray will fall. Probes being pulled at the same time. The Oracle's idling near trap space, hasn't been jumping into action quite yet. I'm not quite sure what's happening here, but I believe that at this point Max Specs can almost give up this base.
Yeah, as we are going to go diving, the Void Ray there gets quite low. A lot of batteries. We are going to go for the Nexus for a moment. Now we're going to go for the Void Ray again. We just do not manage to one-shot that one. Good Force Field traps the Stalker in as well. Nexus will fall. That means you can't overcharge on the low ground anymore. Max Specs pulls back into the main.
Dude, Trap warped in 3 Stalkers at home during all of that.
Oh, damn.
The Oracle got no damage done because of it, which is freaking huge. Absolutely massive.
Where do we go from here? I mean, it looks as though we're going to drop an expansion as Trap on the gold. Stalkers are there. The Oracle has to turn around. Oracle's going to see the gold coming up, I think.
Yeah, but doesn't kill the probe ahead of time. So that's a pretty big deal. I think Max Specs in a really bad spot. He can't afford to lose a low ground now.
Void Ray, he's going to lose 2 maybe. 2 Void Rays go down. That's huge. Getting rid of some of the tech units is massive. And of course, you do not have an expansion on the way here as Max Specs. He is going to get 1 Stalker as they try to retreat away. Big moment for Trap right there as he gets a couple more Stalkers joining up, keeping those numbers going, and again, counting down into that gold base being available. Does not get the pylon down before the Oracle kills the probe. These games are weird.
Yeah. So, I reckon we get Blink, and then Max Specs needs to hit pre-Blink, because if Blink finishes, he has a garbage army. Even now, away from batteries, his army isn't brilliant, you know?
Yeah. Trap is going to try and threaten the Shade, which there is not actually a probe in position to block, so those Adepts are going to get into the main base. They're not going to commit, though. Stalkers start a chase after. Trap does not capitalize on that. The Oracle took a few shots, still alive though, as we do not have anything near that gold base, still no pylon or anything, but there's going to be available there if you want to start using it, as Trap does start his own Blink, and like you say, kind of the countdown on a little bit for Max Specs here. He's going to be down, you know, a blue base to a gold base, so that's not exactly ideal either.
Yeah, Max is now going to move out, kills 1 Stalker, kills a 2nd, kills a 3rd.
Drops a pylon, like that. Well, that was a good move from MaxSpecs as the Adepts are going to try and shade by. Stalkers are going to chase those Adepts back as Trap sees the Stalkers running. He might be able to jump onto the Void Rays on their own there. I feel like Trap is not quite going to get there in time. Maybe he can get the Sentry still. I feel like the idea of that was there, but he kind of hesitated on where to move the Stalkers, and he didn't quite get there in time. As we set up on the gold base, Trap will start to mine this. Blink is halfway done, and MaxSpecs is just going to add Immortals and play kind of Void Immortal and just those power units versus the Blink.
Yeah. Stasis Ward managed to catch a couple of probes in the main base. We're gonna have now Stasis Ward potentially at the gold as well, but it's not gonna go up. There's too many Stalkers there. We'll just shoot it down instantly. You have 2 batteries going up at the gold. Well, I said once Blink finishes, this game should be very good for Trap, and I'll stick with that.
And it is about to finish as well. I don't think we have a fight before Blink, so MaxSpecs is heading his way towards the main, though, and there's 2 gates out at the front that you can maybe go for. He's now going to turn into this ramp. Trap will reveal the Blink as he gets away from those force fields. Still has Blink available on some of these Stalkers. Void Ray's already activated that Prismatic, and now Trap is feeling like he can go hunting. Again, he has that Blink to help him out of some weird situations. And MaxSpecs is realizing he needs to kind of head on home. And Trap is going to start moving onto the map to try and put his opponent off from the retreat. I mean, Trap's biggest issue there was just the position he was in. Moving down the ramp was kind of rough. Stasis Ward is going to be landing for quite a few units in the main base as Trap has come across. He intercepts his army on the way back. What can we do with this? Not too much. Pops the Stalker, pops the barrier, blinks away.
I think he could have blinked on top of it, no?
Very scary with the Prismatic alignment, though, right?
But there's none. You know it. It wasn't available yet. Now it's available again, but it just became available.
Okay. Yeah, then maybe could have done then. Yeah.
Because there was he saw it fully used, you know, on the other side.
Yeah, then maybe he could have just blinked on it.
I mean, it is a risk. I don't mind him not doing it. He's up in income. MaxSpecs, however, is transitioning into Blink himself. Ooh, good snipe there. Wow, 2 of these Stalkers. I don't think Trap lost anything there. Dude, his control is phenomenal. This is being played on Central as well, so the worst ping situation for Trap. And he's controlling these Stalkers like a beast. Does have 4 Stalkers just kind of idling, but is quick enough. His response time is very, very good.
The Stalker goes down. MaxSpecs is going to bring the Immortals forward. We're going to go, and they're actually going to commit here a little bit as Trap gets a Void Ray. The other Void's taking some damage. You like how far forward MaxSpecs is with this army? Does he need to be this far forward? Is that gaining him anything?
Dude, I've never played this in my life.
I wonder if he's so far forward, because if he sits back, it gives the Stalkers more flexibility as to where they could maybe blink into harass, and he just wants to avoid that issue.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point, I guess. But also, it's very scary if you that far forward, if 4 Stalkers, like, from the left side pylon go in or something, and you're in trouble.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think there's necessarily a great... Yeah, I mean, there's definitely issues with it. I think just being there in general is scary, but there's got to be a reason you decide to step forward instead of just camping on your Nexus. Unfortunately, I think MaxSpecs will lose the third if Trap goes that direction. He's going to blink back. He almost looked like he was going to go down the ramp, but then he didn't, so the third is coming up for free at the moment when it really shouldn't be. And that is a hallucination. Going to spot it now and Trap. He's already pulling his army back because he's not going to be able to respond. His own third is up and mining, though, so that's a benefit as MaxSpecs is finally about to have his own blink.
Yes, DT's on the way, and they haven't been spotted. There are, I think, 2 observers on the map currently.
Yep. One of them sees the Prism. And one's in the main base as well, so we do have units kind of observer where we need to be. And there's the Prism here going to fly in. The DT can be shot at immediately, but we're actually going to focus on the Prism, and we will get the Prism, okay. Took a moment, and DT's just going to run away for now. Another DT on the third base location. It's getting weird because the bases have been taken in really odd locations and orders. But yeah, that DT gets a few probes and gets away. And MaxSpecs actually takes a worker lead on this for the moment. Trap has just so much army supply, though.
This is a big worker lead, though, eh?
Yeah, it's a big worker lead, but also, I guess, the main's mined out, so it's about saturating the third. Yeah, no,
Still mining from the gold. He has the rich Vespine geyser, yeah.
There is a world as well, though, where this gold is mining out soon. Gold's mining out faster than blue bases, so Trap is kind of in need of kind of expanding more quickly than his opponent as well. Maybe Trap just doesn't care. Maybe he's just going to send it now that he's got charge as well. He feels like it's just a better comp.
I like it. I like it. He denied the DTs from dealing too much damage, and now he's just going to try to run in. This is a brilliant position as well between natural and third. Stasis is not there. It's just at the third base. As long as Trap doesn't get tricked into chasing his opponent down the down the third ramp, into batteries, into stasis bars, I actually think Trap is going to be in a great spot. DT is going to hit the main right now though, Observer moving out of position. There's a DT hitting the third as well at the same time. MaxPax is trying his best to defend, uses the super battery. Stasis wards have been popped and haven't really caught anything huge. Couple of Zealots and an Archon right now. MaxPax is trying his best, but I just don't think he has the unit. Did he snipe the... Oh, he sniped the Observer, didn't he?
I don't think it matters. No, he didn't. It was still alive. It was just far
okay.
back. Yeah. It was here.
Okay, I thought he got it.
It's still... There's still one alive on the other side of the map. There's 3. And one of them is in position.
Yeah, okay, I guess his army was really freaking small. He killed like 20 workers though as well. Trap only had 17 workers at the end.
Yeah, Trap was all in anyways, and he got made kind of even more all in. But the army was just so convincing for Trap, and he gets it done. He wins the WardiTV Monday.
Yeah, big.
Like,
huge performance.
I can't believe someone else won.
Dude, almost what you call that? A reverse sweep? Is that what you guys call it?
Well, it was almost a reverse sweep, yeah. It was almost from 2-0 to 3-2 the other way, but then Trap holds on. Denies the reverse sweep. There you go. That's what you're looking for.
Nice. Denies the reverse sweep. Lovely. Nice tournament, Wardy. Thanks for hosting it.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, is there any way people can support you and your tournament endeavors?
Yeah, keep watching, subscribe. There's a Patreon page, patreon.com/WardiTV. Do those
WardiTV.
Yeah. That's all.
Wow, that's really nice. 126 members. 85 posts as well. What do you post on there?
Replay packs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the all-time amount of replay packs.
Really?
Yeah, I guess so.
Sick.
Maybe I've made a couple of non-replay pack posts, but usually the post comes with a replay pack, you know.
And for how much can they subscribe to your Patreon, Wardy?
However much you want.
Really? They could do 50 cents?
Yeah. And 100% of Patreon goes into your tournament's prize pools. We don't take
That's
any...
not true, because a percentage already goes to Patreon for the commission.
Nope, because we make up anything. We know how much is pledged, so we make it up. It's guaranteed.
That is insane, Wardy.
Insane.
That is truly crazy. They make it up.
Actually crazy.
He just makes it up as he goes. All right. Well, I'll see you next time, Wardy. Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure as always.
A pleasure to hear your stories.
A privilege, even, I would say.
Yeah, it's good to have you.
Yeah, good to have you.
See you next time. Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Alrighty, guys. That is WardiTV Mondays. If you did enjoy the stream today, like, subscribe, follow all the usual stuff. Use your Prime subs to support the Twitch stream as well. We're about to drop a couple hundred Twitch subs in the next day or two, very likely, but nice to see that we're actually a good chunk above 1,000, so we'll probably drop down to about 850 or so, I think, which is genuinely a very good place to be at, so very happy with that. Hopefully you guys are very happy being here. It's been a pleasure. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and we will be back with more StarCraft 2 action tomorrow. We're going to be doing the Elima League replay coverage tomorrow evening, so you guys can jump in with us on that one. So yeah, I will see you guys for some Elima League tomorrow. I'm going to go, probably tomorrow morning I'll announce my tournament. I might do it tonight actually, but yeah, tomorrow we will have a qualifiers Wednesday and Thursday for the WardiTV November event. And then Sunday for the groups, and then Saturday is also going to be Elima League. What time tomorrow? It should be about 25 hours from now, so 6 p.m. European time. 5 hours later than what we usually stream at is roughly... that's roughly what we're going to do, like around like 5 hours later. I have to pick up Ellie from daycare tomorrow, but I should be able to do that before that stream time anyway. So yeah. Any Wikipedia link for the tournament? No, I've not made it yet. I will, I'll make it later tonight or tomorrow morning. I don't make things in advance, man. Like, that's not how this works. I make the tournaments when I feel like it. I haven't felt like making it yet, so. That was way more fun to watch than Phoenix vs Phoenix. Yeah, it was actually a pretty good PvP final, to be fair. I thought it was actually a really good PvP final. There was a couple of games which were still like, you know, it's to be PvP, but pretty cool WardiTV Monday, guys. Trap our champion. Cool to see someone that isn't Trap and Clem win it. It's not been that way since edition number 2 when Shin won. He beat MaxPax 3-2 in that final. Tell you what, when people beat MaxPax, they really have to work for it as well. Shin 3-2, Trap had to go 3-2. Pretty sick. The first week was ByuN Gumiho as well. So yeah, pretty sick. That was edition number 10 of WardiTV Mondays. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Elima League replay coverage. Again, we'll be doing it, while it's replays, we'll be doing like a live stream effect of like, we will pick out a selection of matches which we think are cool from each round, but I will not know the results. I will not know what we're going to be watching. It will be a live experience. If anyone spoils in chat, we will ban them. So, yes, tomorrow will be a live experience for the Elima League just a few hours after. I mean, we'll be going live like probably 2 to 3 hours after it finishes. So, yeah, as live as we can get, because we have to give them some time to collect the replays and send those over as well. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. It has been a pleasure. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. We'll be back live again, like I say, tomorrow. Again, we're going to have ads and outro. As always, it helps so much if you sit and watch those. So check that out, and I'll see you guys later. You guys have a great rest of your day. So long, farewell, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.